Oh, what's crack-a-lackin'? It's your boy Broshmo. Just in case you did not know, so we're back. We're streaming. We got big games galore, baby. We're live on the X. We're live on the YouTube. Hopefully, y'all are having a great day. So we got a big game in store for us today. We got Nicola in the chat. Eric, how are y'all doing? Hopefully, y'all are having great days as well. All right, we could go over the action of the day because it's been a very interesting day. Of course, before we start, got to give a special thanks to our friends over at Underdog Fantasy. Download the app, sign up using promo code Broshmo. They match that first deposit up to $1,000 dues. Yes. There we go. All right. So we're coming off the surprise of Florida State going down last night to Virginia and OT. That was nuts. And then TCU, they end up falling short against Arizona State. So already some big things transpiring in the world of college football. We got plenty of big games later today. Georgia Tech right now fighting for their lives. They're tied up at 20. Wake Forest is driving. Holy guacamole. We got Illinois trying to not go to 2 losses. USC, they're struggling. They've kind of came alive in the second half a little bit. They've kind of had a few raw breaks. You had the illegal man downfield on the toss, flea flicker like play. Oh, and Illinois just got a touchdown. Oh, no, he's tripped up. He's down at about the 11. But Illinois USC, big matchup. Notre Dame handling business. They're like, nah. We're not losing this team that lost to Memphis last week. They're pounding them. Jeremiah Love's having himself a freaking day. Truly is. Eric, anybody you looking at in this game other than Nussmeier? Yeah, there's a ton. Well, we'll go over some of the guys in this game to look out for, or the guys that we're watching. Currently, Minnesota's up 31-28 on Rutgers. Rutgers is driving. It's 4th and 22, though. Looks like they missed the field goal, actually. So it looks like Minnesota's going to hold on. Oh, my gosh. There was just a fumble in the end zone? Illinois, what the heck? Fumbled the ball into the end zone. USC comes up with it. There is still life. Louisville's been down all day. They were down 17-0 to start the game. There was like a 75-yard pick six by Rasheem Biles. They've battled back in this game. Looks like they might get their first lead of the ball game. I took them -2.5. So keep in mind, Pittsburgh is down. And I mean down Desmond Reed this game. Kansas, they've been trailing for the most part in this whole game. They got their first lead in the fourth quarter. They're up 34-30 on Cincinnati. That's another team, Kansas. I took -2.5. Central Florida, UCF, they had kind of a raw break. Their star quarterback went down. He ended up coming back into the game. The offense came back alive, but if you took them +5.5, I don't think they're going to be able to cover. I just don't, unfortunately. North Texas looks like they're going to keep the undefeated season alive against South Alabama. Ohio's up on Bowling Green 35-30. Utah State gave Vandy a scare in the first half, but Vandy's now up 48-21. Central Michigan's up 21-13 on Eastern Michigan. JMU, handling business with against Georgia Southern. They're up 21-3. And then you got Arkansas State. That game just started. They're up 7-0 on Louisiana Monroe, but crazy day of action thus far. Crazy day of action. Here, I'm just pulling up the Ole Miss game right now. Yes, Hallstein is still the QB at Pittsburgh, having himself a good day. Do you think Pittman survives to next week? I don't know, man. This feels like the dying flames of the Pittman era there in Arkansas. You will see I do have some bets for the day. We are 15 minutes out from the Ole Miss game. Currently 15 minutes out, so I'm going to go back to this Illinois game. Yeah, Hallstein's had himself a game, but he's a guy that's been very turnover prone. So, guys to watch out for in this LSU Ole Miss game. Yo, it's not just about Garrett Nussmeier. Technically, Trinidad Chambliss is eligible. He's 6 foot, 200 pounds, so not a great size, but is draft eligible. Wide receiver Harrison Wallace has been having himself quite the year after kind of things not going well at Penn State. Obviously, with LSU, got like Aaron Anderson, Nick Anderson's there, Xavier Thomas and such, Baron Brown at tight end. Luke Hawes for Ole Miss. You have where are you at? Daquan Wright for Ole Miss. LSU has is it Bo Sharp, the tight end? Not much to speak of on either of the offensive lines. Defensive line's kind of interesting. You got Xavier Harris for Ole Miss, but they also got another cat playing well. I think it's edge, not Prince Will Umamielen. Who's the other cat? Deshaun Womack's kind of having himself a year. Obviously, you got Mansour Delane, Whit Weeks, Harold Perkins. So a lot on that defense. That defense has been playing really well. They've had other guys also step up and play well. AJ Holsey, the former, was he Maryland? Where did he transfer from? Houston, excuse me. So it's going to be a fascinating game. It's going to be an interesting game nonetheless. So I'm going to refresh this because it says Illinois game's at 9:54. That's how much time's left. It's like 4.5 minutes. USC's got the ball. There we go. Just need a refresh. Oh, my bets for this slate: Ole Miss -1.5. I think they're bet up to -2.5. LSU already struggling on the ground, but also they will be down Durham. He's not going to be playing in this game. And then I love Texas A&M at home taking on Auburn. Auburn team coming off a tragic loss. So I love A&M -6.5. California +6.5. I'd bet it up to +7.5. It's interesting. You take on a okayish Boston College team, so I guess we'll see. Louisville got their first lead of the ball game. Let's go. Dude, Mekhi Lemon has been a monster this game. Utter monster. All right, if you're in the YouTube chat, we're going to put up a poll. Who do you think wins the game? You gonna go LSU or you gonna go Ole Miss? Who do y'all got? And if you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up if you're on the YouTube. If you are on the X, hit that heart button. Give me a like. Oh, this game's coming down to the wire for USC and Illinois. USC currently undefeated. Louisville looking to stay undefeated. Looks like that Kansas State USC game has wrapped up. Man, I thought they might be able to cover plus 5.5. Their quarterback coming out of the game late in the first half and missing. I think he missed the early parts of the second half. Was pretty crippling. But getting Kansas and Louisville to cover for me would be huge. Oh no, doesn't look like Kansas is going to cover. Cincinnati's scoring with 6 seconds left. Well, not 6 seconds left, but Kansas, they only have 6 seconds. They're going to have to take it 71 yards. Looks like Kansas is going to take their second L of the year. Golly. So kills a few of my larger parlays, but that's fine. Never expect to hit those. Those are really just for fun. And if you do hit them, then golly, it's going to be a beautiful bankroll. But is what it is. But I will say, the last slate of games, man, Georgia, Alabama, Oregon, Penn State. Dude, Franklin and Penn State, it's kind of a must win. It's at home, it's a whiteout. But Oregon feels like a better team right now. They just do. I wouldn't touch bet in that game. I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot stick. I really like I would bet Baylor down to minus 20.5, but I like Baylor minus 20.5 over Oklahoma State, freshly firing their head coach. I know sometimes that could work the other way, but I think Oklahoma State's kind of in dire straits. What other games might we like? Man, minus 7.5, Mississippi State. I think that was up to minus 9.5 earlier in the week. I don't know, man. I think the Tennessee wins the game, but I don't know about covering. See what else we got going on here. Yeah, like I said, these top games, it's hard to touch those. If I were to lean one way, I would go Georgia. I would take them with the minus 2.5, but again, that's a lean. I mean, they're only giving 2.5 points to the home team in Georgia. Okay. Okay. What other games? This 6.5 is interesting. Maybe if you believe in Kentucky's ability to cover, you bet it up to plus 7.5. But yeah, that last slate of games, there's not a lot of games I want to touch. Washington State getting pounded all year. Dude, Makai Lemon just caught the go-ahead touchdown. I mean, there's still time. There's still a lot of time left, but dude, he has been a monster this year. Yeah, I haven't watched much Colorado State, but I've seen enough of Washington State where it's like I feel like I'd want to bet against them. And I mean, dude, low key game is Washington, Ohio State in this matchup. Washington State at home, you can get them at plus 9.5. That's tempting. That's tempting. And there it is. USC just took the lead. Washington covers. I wouldn't personally bet it, but I would take Washington to cover if I had to bet it. I mean, they're at home. They're a good team. Ohio State, but Ohio State does this where they're slow going against group of 5 teams and they come out and just smash a good squad. I just it's just hard to trust, man. It's hard to trust. We will be back with Penn State, Oregon later today. So fret not. We will have more content on the day. We will, if you're on the YouTube, you will be immediately directed to that game. How about them Trojans? Hey, man, if they can stick the land in Illinois, they got a minute 55 left. All they got to do is kick a field goal for the win. So they're not out of this. But what about Wake Forest coming out and potentially knocking off Georgia Tech? Dude, the ACC is wide open. Or is it just Miami's to lose? The Kansas D's terrible. Yep, looks that way. And it's not even like it's Kansas is such a hard team to figure out. You're at home. You played a competitive game against Missouri. Cincinnati really hasn't done much this year. They're an okay team. Top tier, go Knowles. Too little, too late. But we'll be watching Miami, Florida State next week. So, all right, we got 1st and 10. Illinois is at their own 25. They're going to hand this off to Fegan. Fagan, he gets about 10 yards. They're down at the 35. All right, I'm going to switch over to Ole Miss LSU. Because Ole Miss is just into the field. And then I'm going to put Illinois USC on my phone. Don't know what happened to Noel's defense today. Yesterday, yeah. What did I just? No, I didn't. I don't know what you heard, MSU fan. I don't know what you heard. If you keep up with that content, if you keep up with that, I'm just saying, if you don't know what I said, because I don't think I said anything offensive. I'm not okay. Oh, if you're gonna shoot an accusation out there, you could get gone. I could get you out of here real quick, bro. So you watch your mouth. Like, am I the person to really like drop slurs? Yeah, this is the guy. Okay. All right. Let's find this Illinois game. Where is this? Looking forward to Miami or the Cane. Dude, I'm hoping the Cane. If the Canes lose to the Knowles, man, then golly, that ACC. Watch out, Clemson might come back and win it. Here we go. Here we go. Popping up the Illinois game. Minute 3 left. Is Lemons my wide receiver too? I don't know who Lemons is, Eric. Yeah, MSU, if you're gonna basically ask something like that, that's as good as accusing, bro. That's as good as accusing. If you think I said something, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. If no one else reacts, then you misheard. How about that? You just gauged the chat, my friend. It's like, oh, I thought I heard him say this, but no one else is reacting. I must have misheard. Rather than, did you say this? Type, type, type. Like, bro, what you trying to do? Get me canceled, dude? My lowly YouTube channel canceled? Get out of here. Lemons. Lemons might be my wide receiver too. I really like Lemons a lot. No, shame on you, MSU fan. Shame on you. Even though MSU did cover for me last week against USC, allowed me to hit on a couple of my parlays. Happy about that. Gojo went strong last week because we drop three. We'll drop three bets in the overlay that we like, and we had 3 streams last week. Ended up going 8 and 9. Not bad. Not bad at all. Looks like Louisville's about to survive. All right. Lincoln Riley is allergic to good defense. I feel like USC's good defense. I feel like USC's defense has been better this year, though. They've certainly been healthier. Then again, you said good defense, not great defense. So I think the defense has been good this year for USC. It's been better in recent years. MSU fan. Thank you for the super chat. Am I going to have kids soon? Not soon. Might have one more, but I don't know. Me and my wife, we're on hiatus. She's done being pregnant, and yeah. I got a new phone yesterday, though. Hello, let's go. My other phone was falling apart, so I have upgraded from. I had a Google Pixel 3X XL. I had that phone for like 8 years, which just tells you how long I hold on to phones. And finally, I had like the back was coming out of it. I finally was like, all right, I got to get a new phone. We got a new phone. I'm a Google Pixel 10 Pro now. Watch out. Thoughts on I have no idea. I've never had an iPhone in my life. I cannot speak on iPhone. All right, so we are starting the Ole Miss game. So I'm going to flip over this. I'm going to keep tabs on the Illinois game. As we got a 3rd and 5 right now for the Rebels at their own 30. Oh, they're going quick, but they're slowing down. And Chambliss dropping back. False start. It's going to be a 3rd and 10. 35 seconds left in this Illinois game. It's a 3rd and 4. You got a weird feeling Washington beats Ohio State. I don't see that happening today. I can see it being close, though. What's the most you've won on your parlays? It was like 600. Because I only drop like $5, $10 bets. Every now and then I'll drop the occasional 20, but And we got an incompletion by Chambliss. It's going to be a quick 3-and-out for Ole Miss. Yeah, I saw Georgia Tech was driving. About to push this game to OT. Can they survive? Can the rambling wreck from Georgia Tech survive? I would prefer you not to swear in the chat, but you can if you like. Very PG on the channel. I'm PG. I don't cuss on the channel. Good luck finding a clip where I do cuss. I do have the occasional raunchy joke, though. I am man. I am a man, so no, I do not swear in real life, or at least I try not to. I am also a father, so how did I meet my wife? That's a story for another time. We got football on right now. All right, LSU starting with the ball at their own 25. You got Nuss in the shotgun, man in motion. He's dropping back. He's getting it out, dropping it to his, I think that's his tight end Sharp for about a 7-yard pickup. I don't know. Maybe. Might tell it, and I'm not going to tell a raunchy joke. Again, I don't try to do these things on camera. All right, so they're gonna Illinois is gonna go for the game-winning field goal. It's 4th and 1, 4 seconds left. They're going for the game-winning field goal. Are you gonna be doing more collabs on the channel? Probably as much as I normally do. Like I'll have Bengal and Trevor Sikkema, that franchise guy, football analysis. Alex is always on the channel. So I typically, oh, that might be a drop. Might actually be 2nd and 10. But I try to do collabs, typically mock drafts. That's just easier to do collabs on. I'll be on Roundtable Sports this year. Talking draft. Yeah, they're calling it incomplete. Here comes a game-winning field goal. The potential game-winning field goal. All right. 41-yard attempt. Looks good. It is good. Illinois wins the game. Golly. All right, we got a handoff here on 2nd and 10. It's going to pick up maybe 4 yards, set up a 3rd and 4 for the Tigers. I'm going to have Auburn, Texas A&M going on in the background. I say the background on here. Actually, I have Georgia Tech, Wake Forest, OT right now. Bring Bengal on the stream sometime. Oh, I mean, bringing him in a video is more than enough if he ever wants to hop on a stream. But I typically don't do streams with people until the draft. All right, here comes pressure. Nuss gets it out. It's batted into the air, tipped. Lucky it's not picked off, and Nuss was hit and hit hard. Dexy, what's up? Would Deion Burks from Oklahoma be a good option at wide receiver for the Bills in the 4th or the 5th? I think Burks could sneak into the 3rd, man. He doesn't like he kind of falls into the not great size, so probably not going to be considered a 1st round pick, but I could see him late day too. Can you join? You are joining me right now for a stream, MSU fan. You're joining me right now. Baylor up 7-0. Love to see it. I loved that minus 20.5 number for Baylor. Loved it. All right, let's switch over. Take a look at the scoreboard. As we know, Georgia Tech, Wake Forest is going into OT right now. Let's see if Louisville. Oh, dude, Texas A&M already up 7-0. Let's go. Indiana's up 7-0. This one was tricky because I think Iowa got bet down to like, oh, what? They were hovering around 7.5, 8.5 underdog. I think the final number went off at plus 9.5. I'd probably, dude, I don't know. I think I would have taken Indiana as the touchdown favorite, but I never want to bet Iowa games. I just don't. Boston College is up quick. Watch out. All right. We came here to see if Louisville held on. Yep, Louisville holds on. They are 4-0. Yeah, MSU fan, take a note from Nicola. Chill. Typically, I only have the only time I do collabs is typically for videos. I've really only done the NFL draft streams for collabs, and it's been with people of the cloth, so to speak. People in the YouTube sphere. So, but maybe I'll do like a call-in show one of these times, maybe during the off season. Just gotta see how that I'll make. I gotta see how I can make that work. Oh, that's right. I was going to look at what bets I have live right now. MSU fan. If I could find time, I don't mind joining somebody's channel for an episode. I typically don't ask for a fee. All right, let's take a look. What bets do I have live? Okay, I got 4 bets live. It was just all my big parlays that went down, which is fine. Which is fine. I'd never expect to hit on those. Probably my best chance was last week. All right, Chambliss dropping back. Oh, ball is batted and it's gonna be 2nd and 10. Oh, MSU fan. I don't want like what would shouting my YouTube channel out on your pod do? Like I'm unfamiliar with your pod, so I don't know how many new eyes would it bring to my channel, you know? That's like me saying, "Oh, Bengal, I could get new eyes on your channel if you hop on mine." That's probably not true. Chambliss breaking free, but the ball is dropped. Wouldn't have got much yardage anyway. I would love to see more collabs with the Goat House. I know you did one video a while ago. Yeah, he didn't hit. I hit him up last draft cycle and he didn't get back to me, which I mean, I get it. These guys are busy. Chambliss having to throw this away and we're going to get another punt. Uh-oh, touchdown, Georgia Tech. Now Wake Forest has to respond. Georgia Tech looks like they might survive. Yeah, I'll hit Goat House back up this year. But I mean, if he doesn't hit me back up, then it is what it is. Dexy, what do I think about that? Did I miss one of your comments? The only thing with Burks is, will he be no, he's a slot. I think he's a slot at the next level. Oh, LSU, okay. It was a fun return, got out to about the 32. I think he's probably more suited to be an outside or a slot receiver in the NFL. That's the thing. But if you want to use him as a vertical threat, vertical speedster, you can do that on the outside. MSU fan, we're talking football here today. Football. All right, here comes Nuss and company for a second shot at this, starting at their own 33, coming out of shotgun. Dropping back, going deep. He's got a guy. And Xavion Thomas, who's out across midfield. He's down to the 20, down to the 15, 16. Woo, big gain. Oh, did Wake Forest just score a touchdown? But Damon Claiborne is on the ground. It was a 25-yard rushing touchdown, but he is hurt. He's been banged up this year, too. Smaller back, you worry about that size and how it projects to the NFL. You really do. Might be his shoulder. And they get it to Anderson, who gets to about the 10. Is going to set up like a 2nd and 7. Inside Rebel territory. Is Riley allergic to clutch defense? I mean, he's an offensive-minded head coach, so you just got to find the right guy. All right, we got another quick pass out for a first down. That was to Baron Brown. It's going to be 1st and goal for LSU. If the Bills drafted him, it would be for outside spot because Shakir's the slot, but they could move Shakir around because he can play outside too, I believe. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You can move guys around. All right, Nuss from the 6th, man in motion. We're going to get a handoff here. That's Johnson going nowhere. Oh, here, let's move back over here to the game cast. All right, Claiborne is up, but it does look like he's favoring his left shoulder. 2nd and goal from the 7. Nuss is going to drop back. He's going to go. Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. LSU touchdown. It was batted, and Nick Anderson came up with it. He kind of forced a pass there to the tight end, and it was batted right into the hands of Nick Anderson, who was in the area. What a catch. Golly. That's a touchdown. LSU, they're going to go up 7 just like that. How big of an upset would it be to would it have to be for you to storm the field as a fan? I mean, I don't know. It kind of depends on the moment. I'm just saying, if we're storming, we're storming. If people are gearing up to storm the field, Wake Forest Wake Forest screw the pooch on the 2-point attempt. What is that? Ashford, who's well traveled. He was the Auburn quarterback. Oh, where else has he been? He's been in a lot of different places. But Georgia Tech, man. Oh, they end up being able to get it, come away with the win. Thoughts on Ashford choking it away? That's who he is. He's an okay college quarterback. I liked your Nick Harbor to the Bills idea take if he comes out pairing that freak with Josh Allen to be fun. Yeah, I think that would be really fun. Florida player got trampled yesterday after fans stormed the field. Yeah, that sucks. I didn't see that. I didn't see that, but if that happened, that sucks. People just got to be a little bit more safe when they do it, safer. But I mean, that was a big win for Virginia. Beating a top 10 team, that's a big win for Virginia. A Virginia team that's played well this year, they almost beat NC State. Came up short. What the heck is going on to get this PA? Oh, there's been like 2 flags. Just kick the dang PAT. Oh, dude, A&M is just running all over Auburn. Are we finally going to get this point after? Because I'm about to go get some water. Your Dolphins should lend my Bills Waddle for the rest of the season. I mean, that's the only piece of the Dolphins team I'd want to keep at this juncture. And even then, that's if he can stay healthy. All right, we're finally going to commercial. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. Oh. Waddle gets a little bit of hate because He's always going to the medical tent once a game. Oh. Do you think Houston is a dark horse for the playoffs? No. They would have to come out of the Big 12. And I really think that's just kind of Texas Tech to lose. And I would put Arizona State, TC. I'd put a few teams ahead of Houston. It's not like it was an impressive win against Oregon State yesterday. Ugh. Oh, look at that. Washington driving on Ohio State. Uh-oh. Oh, Cal. What is this Cal team, dude? Are they down their starting quarterback? I didn't know that. No, they're not. No, they're not. I'm looking at the Boston College starting quarterback. No, okay, they got their guy in. He's already thrown a pick. Freshman phenom, my butt. That's not fair. That's not fair. Oklahoma State put up a touchdown. Baylor, get it together. Why are you not doing your own top 25 anymore? Hey, what up, normal guy? Hey, Nintendo Mike, Illinois, win two more. And they get to go bowling. I think the playoff hopes are still alive for Illinois. Kind of, sorta. I will be doing the top 25. I'm just doing them quarterly, kind of, sorta. I'm actually going to be releasing a top 25 this week. It's just those don't do a lot of views. I'm slowly cutting off some of the videos that don't do a lot of views for the channel. But I like doing the top 25, and I just figure I'd probably do it quarterly. But I figured if I do it, I should do it after this week, where you have Georgia, Bama, and Penn State, Oregon. So that video will be out probably Tuesday, and then we'll push stock report to Wednesday. Gives me a couple extra days to watch film. All right, we got a handoff here. Gets the line of scrimmage. If there was going to be a tie this season for the NFL, I hope it would be this weekend, Ravens Chiefs. Why? Another handoff picks up a couple of yards. It's going to set up a 3rd and 6. Ugh. All right, Lane. Lane said take the over in this game. So let's see some offense from Ole Miss. I don't think they've gotten a first down yet. And there it is. Chambliss to right. Down at about the 25. Yeah, no, the Bills feel like they should get the 1 seed very, very easily. All right. Okay, little screenplay out to Lacey for about 9 yards. What happened to Harold Perkins? Is his hype completely gone? No, he's been playing good football this year. That whole LSU defense has been playing really good football. All right, handoff here for the first down to Lacey. Auburn going to get really good field position after the punt. They're going to be at like the A&M 43. Golly. Another run by Lacey gets them, 8 yards? Set up a 3rd and 1. What up, Izzy? How you doing, buddy? And they hand to Lacey. Yep. All right. We got a 3rd and 1. And golly, sacked. Jackson Arnold. Mr. I hold on to the ball way too long. First down, Ole Miss. They're close to midfield. Yeah, the last slate of games are going to be hype, man. Georgia, Bama, Oregon, Penn State. Oh, almost got a false start there from the defense or an offsides. And Chambliss going across the middle gets it. And that was Watkins. Okay. Winston Watkins. Yeah, I watched the ASU game. I had a buddy at the ASU game. Unfortunately, he was a TCU fan. All right, we got a handoff to Deuce Alexander that goes for no yards. You're going to Dublin tomorrow to watch the game. Golly, Nicola. Enjoy, my friend. All right, 2nd and 9. Chambliss, here comes the pressure, and he's going to run it. He's going to get the first down at about the 25. And we're going to get a handoff to Lacey here for about 2 yards. Officially gets them to the 25 now. Hi. What up, Coach? So our second stream today is going to be Oregon, Penn State. We will be doing that for charity. If you were here last week, we were raising money for the American Heart Association. We're going to do that again later today. All right, handoff to Lacey gets them inside the 25. It's going to be a 3rd and 6 from the 22 officially. Broshmo, what do you think of Suntarine Perkins to the Bills? One mock site I use suggests him all the time to the Bills. He's got to be an off-ball linebacker, right? He's just so small. Hey, I'm working. Can you go sit with Ari? Go find mommy. Go find mommy. You gotta. Can you go get mommy? She's in her bathroom. Liv. She's in her bathroom. Here you go. All right, we got 2nd and 9. Yeah, Suntarine. I think he's got more eligibility, but golly, dude. He's so undersized. He can't just be a. Ooh, we're close to a first down. Got it to Caden Lee. My goodness, dude. Ole Miss has so many wide receivers. But Yeah, like he's just too small to be. Even if you look at his tape last year, people are like, "Man, look at those sack numbers, look at the pressure." And it's like he's doing it being a QB spy. It's a very niche role, and I don't know specifically how he projects to the NFL. Q kid, yeah, yeah, yeah. My children are adorable. All right, here comes 3rd and 4. We got 2 seconds left on the play clock, and they're gonna call a timeout. I like him as a third, but there's a lot of other linebackers for the Bills over him. Yeah, it's a good linebacker class. It's a real good linebacker class. All right, let's go to the scoreboard. Let's hit the refresh. As we got Washington, they're up 3-0 on Ohio State. Uh-oh, don't look now. Dude, I love Jonah Coleman. He's been like a my guy for so long. A&M, they're still up 7-0 on Auburn. They're at the end of the first quarter. Indiana's up 7-3 on Iowa. Northwestern's up 3-0 on UCLA. Boston College is up 14-0 on, or 14-7 on Cal. Tied up ball game, Baylor, Oklahoma State. Baylor, just pure disappointment. I'm just going to say it. Utah's up 14-0 on West Virginia. Yeah, tied up ball game here. San Diego State, Northern Illinois. That matchup you do not often see. Navy's up 14-0 on Rice. Toledo's up 21-0 on Akron. Miami, Ohio's up 7-0 on Lindenwood. We got Air Force Hawaii tied up at 7. Tulane, Tulsa tied up at 7. And we should be getting Tennessee, Mississippi State kicking off pretty darn soon. James Madison handling business. How did you learn to watch film? Well, I played a little football, not at a high level, so I can't really say nothing. But I also watched a lot of like, what do they call them? Not seminars, modules on like specific, specific modules. But I mean, I've always been like a huge, massive football fan. I wanted to be involved in the draft growing up because I looked up to guys like Mel Kiper and Todd McShay. So like learning the game was just a part of that. Learning the game, what you're looking for and stuff. And obviously that's evolved over time. But yeah, also reading, I always suggest oh golly, what is it? Is it Blood, Sweat, and Chalk? I think that's the name of the book. Blood, Sweat, and Chalk. That's a good read. But also just go into the film yourself and start watching it. Learn how to watch film. Learn what to look for. Start trying to identify stuff. It's a good time. What should I put on my second screen? Ohio State or A&M? Ooh, that's a good call. I think I got A&M, but that's because I have money on it. So depending on what you have money on, I would go to that game. But Washington, I want Washington, Ohio State. That's a game worthy of being put on a second screen if you want. All right, 3rd and 4 for Ole Miss. I see you, Philip. I see you. All right, Chambliss dropping back, and it's batted at the line. Are we going to get a field goal here? And that was Patrick Payton, man. That dude was a batted ball magnet a couple of years ago at Florida State. I think he had like 11 batted balls or 10 batted balls back in like 2023. A guy that just never really learned to rush the passer. Not consistently, at least. All right, here comes the field goal. 7-3 ball game. 18 play drive, 7.5 minutes, too. Golly. Oh, I think I probably bet Cal up to plus 7.5. Whenever it's a point difference there, you want to cover that touchdown. So, yeah. Sometimes I'll do the vice versa. If I really like believe in a team, I'll bet them up to like 2.5, or I'll bet them up an extra field goal. Like if it's like, oh, I think they're really going to murder this team. Forget 14.5. I'm going minus 17.5. Or I guess minus 13 to minus 16.5. Excuse me. Let's go. Hey, oh, all right. Here comes the kickoff. We're going to get a touchback. LSU's going to start with it at their own 25. Hey, congratulations, Nintendo Mike. I'm glad that you're happy. Dude, get this. The Hurricanes are on a bye this week. They take on Florida State next week, and then they go on another bye. What are we doing? You're going to tell me the Hurricanes in the space of 3 weeks are only going to have one game? What is this scheduling? Ooh, Josh Thompson, the right guard or left guard for LSU, former Northwestern. I hear he's having a good year. All right, empty backfield for Nuss. He's got 4 wide receivers up top, and it is a screen. And that's Barryon Brown getting some good yards. Going to set up a 2nd and 3. Yeah, dude, if FSU didn't screw it up, man, next week would be hype. Now, Miami, if you lose that game, that Florida State loss just doesn't look as good as it would have been. All right, Nuss is going to hand this sucker off, and he is stopped. Maybe loses a yard. Set up a 3rd and 4.5. All right, here it comes. 3rd and 5 officially. Nuss dropping back. Here comes the pressure. Tries to throw it out route. Oh, it looks like the receiver and the defender got tied up. And they're going to call pass interference. All right, let's watch this in the slow-mo. Oh, that's such a light penalty. Doesn't look like he pulls him, just puts his arm on him. Penalty nonetheless. Penalty nonetheless. And play clock is down to 0. And they're going to have to call a timeout. Oh, Vandy Bama? Ooh. Dude, if Bama beats Georgia, yeah, that Vandy Bama game is going to be pretty hype. Weird times. Yeah, no kidding, right? All right, Nuss drop back. Four-man rush going to the out route and he gets his man. That is Chris Hinton. More of a comeback route, but there is a flag down. Oh, hands to the face on the defense. Oh, miss just shooting themselves in the foot. What are we doing here? Golly. Oh, free play. Nuss taking a shot downfield and incomplete. Looks like there was a false start, though. Let's see. So when we come back to the second quarter, it's going to be 1st and 5 from the Ole Miss 38 for LSU. Ole Miss is doing it to themselves. 5 penalties already. Golly, not wrong. Reckon Diego Pavia becomes the next Taysom Hill? Maybe. All right, let's switch over here to the scoreboard. Oh man, Washington's driving again on Ohio State. Oh, that would suck. You get stuck in the red zone and having to settle for 2 field goals for Washington. Not a good feel. Not a good feel. All right, Auburn going for a field goal right now to make it a 4-point game. Very makeable. And it is makeable. It's 7-3. And I'm still up. Indiana still up on Iowa 7-3. Northwestern's up 10-0. Nico's still playing here. I wonder if he decides to transfer after this game. Just a redshirt and transfer. Oh, look at that, Cal. They're in scoring position, looking to tie it up. There you go, Baylor. Now make a stop. Baylor up 14-7, but I need them to start making stops. Golly, Utah's up 21-0. Let's see what else we got going on. Mississippi State. They scored on their opening drive. They're up 7-0. I thought that was kind of a scary spread, man. I was getting the same vibes from Florida State, Virginia. I was like, dude, how? I know Virginia's at home, but how is Florida State only a 6.5-point favorite? Really makes you think that there might be something that we don't know. But yeah, I felt the same way with that Mississippi State spread. I would feel better with Mississippi State if they were like 10.5-point underdogs, but It's neither here or there. Neither here nor there. Oh, dude, did Washington not convert in scoring position? Dude. I mean, I know it's settling for a field goal sucks, but at some point you just gotta take points. Oh, Illinois is gonna be much better than 6-6 this year. Nico's playing for UCLA. I thought he took a break from football. No, he's been the starter for UCLA the last 3 games. It's not been great, but that UCLA team's not that great. All right, 1st and 5 for the Tigers. And we're going to get a wide receiver sweep to Barryon Brown, who picks up the first down. Picks up about 8 yards on that. Any O-line stand out so far this year? Trevor Goosby's been as advertised. I'm a big fan of his. I think Maui Noah's played great. Fano could have been worse in that Texas Tech game. I think Monroe Freeland could have a big game tonight. It's really the right side of that offensive line for Georgia that's kind of weak. All right, Nuss dropping back, and it's picked off. Dude, this is the Nuss I can't stand. All right, Broshmo, what do you think about Aaron? I need to I'm watching back Aaron Graves. I'm actually Monday/Sunday. I'm going to be watching back the defensive interior class. If you have the draft guide, which we'll run a promo for it in a little bit, then you notice that I've updated my running back and my QB rankings. But yeah, Graves is apparently having a big year, and I was like, okay, I need to go watch some Iowa football. And I gotta watch their offensive line too. Jeez Louise, dude. Mike Renner loves that Cade Piper cat. Size looks like he's probably a center, but still. All right, 1st and 10 for Ole Miss, dropping back. Chambliss. Dude, Chambliss. I don't love how wobbly that pass is. But it's going to be 2nd and 10 from their own 12. Yeah, Nuss has got to get that. He's too ballsy. Going to get a false start on Ole Miss here, moving back to 2nd and 15. Peter Wood slowly declining since his rookie year or his freshman year. No, I turned on the tape this past week of Peter Woods. Fun fact, still good, even with the numbers not being great. Because I feel like he's still getting pressure. He just can't really beat double teams. Or when he does split them, quarterback does a good job of just kind of evading his pressure. They're still like, okay, sometimes he struggles to disengage, but he's still a freak athlete. Oh, no. Is there a face mask there? Yep, there it is. Face mask. Yeah, no, Rivers is still a top 10 guy. Or Rivers, excuse me. Woods. You just gotta go watch the tape. I was curious, so I went back, watched the Syracuse tape, and he was still popping big time. I don't think he can beat double teams consistently. There are times where he does struggle to block shed, but he's still strong. He's still super athletic. There were a lot of tackles just outside of his reach, so I think he's got some length concerns, but I'm not that concerned. Nintendo Mike, the Illinois score maybe should have been different because they let USC snake the ball 2 seconds after the play clock hit. Yeah, but also you had a stupid USC should have had a touchdown, but their backup center was like 6 yards down the field. So illegal guy downfield. I never like I never like that. I just don't like that penalty. It's so stupid. Wide receiver class is underrated. I agree. All right, Chambliss, he's going to run with this one. He's going to be down just before the first down. It's going to set up a 2nd and 9 from the Mississippi 46. Yeah, I saw Washington's up 3-0. They should be up at least 6-0. All right, we're going to get a handoff to Lacey here, who's going to pick up the first down. All right, here comes 1st and 10. We're going to get a toss out to Lacey, and it's a big gain, big chunky yards, gets close to midfield, and there's another flag. Think Dart provides firepower for the Giants offense. Eventually, I don't know if you're going to see that this week in his first start. And they got holding on the tight end, Luke Holt, Has. Dude, 7 penalties already for 44 yards against Missouri or Mississippi, excuse me. It's going to be 1st and 20. All right, going to drop back to pass. And he's going to dump it to the running back who gets about a yard. That's Logan Diggs, former LSU running back, by the way. Picasso, you meant the NFL? What was your comment? I don't even see your comment. What do you think of Mekhi Lemon? I love Lemon. All right, we're going to fake the handoff. Here comes pressure on Chambliss, who's just going to throw this sucker away. All right, 3rd and 21. Tight end in motion. And Chambliss is going to hold on to this one and pick up like 2 yards. Bring out the punt unit. How do I feel about Jacoby Lane to the NFL, or do you think he stays? I mean, he can stay. A lot of people like Lane a bit more than I do. I just kind of see a big possession wide receiver who I know last year focus drops were kind of a big issue for him. I need to watch him back this year. No, looks like A&M's going to settle for the field goal. All right. Oh, false start on Ole Miss. Oh, illegal formation. Golly, where's the discipline? Lane. All right, A&M goes back up by 7. They're up 10-3. Matabuke might be done for the year. What is it? A neck injury, right? All right, here comes the punt. Oh, they got lucky that ball went out of bounds. Thomas drops it and it just innocently drops out of bounds. Yeah, they just placed him on IR. I saw that earlier in the chat. Matabuke on IR. That sucks. Oh, I mean, we've had some big injuries to start the year. Nick Bosa. Obviously, you had the running backs with or at least Austin Eckler. Jalen Johnson's been banged up. He's on IR, I think. Oh, excuse me. Joe Burrow. Now you got Terry McLaurin dealing with a quad injury. Don't know if he's going to be out long. Oh yeah, James Conner. I forgot about James Conner. Yeah. Still can't comprehend how Nick Bosa walked out on his own with a torn ACL. Dude, I mean, Curtis Rourke played a whole year on a bad ACL. Shoot, CeeDee Lamb. He's been out with the ankle. I think it's the ankle injury. Jaden Daniels is going to be missing his second straight game with a knee injury or something. Last couple of weeks there've been a lot. Tyler Booker, yeah. What, he's got a high ankle sprain or something, right? All right, Nuss, get a second go at it. I think I accidentally removed Nicola. Nicola was taught. He's been talking to the chat, dude. I think you're fine. Uh, That's the NFL. Injuries are going to happen. Yeah, they feel more rampant the last few years, though. Maybe that's just me. All right, we got a handoff here. LSU really trying to get that run game going. Gets out to about the 31. It's going to be a 3rd and 6. Ooh. Here comes the pressure. And that's Perkins coming in with the pressure. Do you think it's valid to blame the 49ers staff for their injuries? I mean, every single year, they have the most injured team. There must be something wrong with the preparation. I don't know, man. I don't know. That goes a little above my head of what could be the problem. Washington versus Ohio State is really 3-0. Yep. Okay, Ole Miss is going to start with the ball at their own 30. All right, Chandler's going to hand. Nope. He's going to take a shot. What a catch. Alexander, dude, all these, they have so many different wide receivers out there. Golly, that was a really nicely placed ball. Kind of like a back shoulder. Coming out in the pistol, and we're going to get a handoff to Lacey. No room. They lose maybe a yard or two. Where's mom? Why is it wet down there? On the floor. Why is it wet on the floor? You put too much water in your water bottle? Where's the pill? I'm struggling. Do you have coffee? Can I get coffee? What are you cleaning it up with? Oh, you don't clean it up with that. That's not a towel. Ronnie.
Sorry, Dad. I'm disgusting. Because it's not bad.
Yeah, 3rd and 11 right now. Hi, buddy. Oh, and they pick it up. Who is that? Deuce Alexander. I don't even know about this cat. Here, can I hand this off to you? Can you give that to mom? Whoo! What a first down. Now they're at the 32. Another big throw. Wide receiver taken down at the 3 and the ball comes out. And that was Caden Lee. Ball bounces in the end zone. LSU recovers. Nope, that's a fumble. That's a turnover. AJ Halsey with a big play there. Yeah, no, that's a fumble. That's a fumble. Yeah, no, the Dolphins might already be cooked. Like, at best, Dolphins are a team that maybe makes the wild card and loses. At best. All right. Let's go to the scoreboard. Ohio State, they're finally on the board with a touchdown. They're up 7-3. All right. Dude, Iowa, Indiana tied up at 10 apiece. Oh, I just couldn't pull the trigger on that game, man. I just never trust Iowa. I just don't. Cal tied up. There we go. We're trying to hit our bets today, baby. Oklahoma State. Dude, I'm so done with Baylor. This defense. Aranda, what happened? You're a defensive guy. Where has your defense been, bro? So ridiculous. Oh, no. I wanted a hot coffee. Sorry?
You should have specified.
I'm sorry. usually I'll when I say, like, I'll say iced coffee specifically. I just said coffee. Sorry. That's why I asked if we had coffee, like in the pot.
I mean, this was the coffee that was in the pot because it was from yesterday.
Can you get hot coffee? Because I need something to really like, that just kind of like calms.
There's not a lot of creamer left, just so you know.
You want to put that in there and just warm it up or something? Thank you. Oh, man. Oh, Tennessee took the lead. They're up 10-7 on a side note. Dang, dude. I cannot believe Ole Miss just shot themselves in the foot like that. That's insane. I remember 2 years ago, I posted all over Twitter that the AFC playoffs will run through South Beach. Seems like ages ago. Oh, dude. Are you a new Dolphins fan? Hey, they tossed it out to Aaron Anderson for a first down. He's out around the 31-ish, but there is a penalty. Dude, yeah, as a Dolphins fan, I've always kind of been dead inside. Like, bro, hold in on LSU so it's actually coming back. Even then, like, even when the Dolphins were popping, I'm like, okay, maybe they can make a playoff team or a playoff. Maybe they can win a playoff game, but they might just be a wild card team. because they're just such a thin team. Like the depth is just trash. I'm a longtime suffering Dolphins fan. Yeah, haven't won a playoff game in 25 years. During that span, we've only made the playoffs 5 times. It's Dolphins been on the struggle bus. 1st and 20 for LSU. Nuss is dropping back. It's only a 3-man rush. Ooh, almost drops a dime. And that was Aaron Anderson who went up to go get it. He kind of got rocked. So Nuss has been playing with a core injury. I don't know how much of that will really go into the eval because he just feels very similar to last year. All right, Nuss is rolling out. He's looking downfield. He's slinging it and he forces it into double coverage. Come on, Nuss. They pull. They go to a picture of the OC and he's all. Ole Miss player is down. I like to watch Dan Marino highlights from time to time. I wasn't even born then. I was born right when Dan was on the way out. I think his final year was like 1998, 1997. And I had been that's just really when I really started to like take hold of football around that time. I know how you feel. I'm a Cardinals fan, and we've been on the struggle bus. Could be 1999. I don't know. I was a child. I'm not going to remember the year. um, yeah, the Cardinals, but I mean, Cardinals are weird, right? Cardinals are weird. I feel like there's talent on that squad. I feel like this should have been. It feels like the Cardinals should be in year 2 of kind of their rebuild. And technically, this is year 3 of Gannon. Feels like they're just a year behind. Offensively, they should be way better. I think that just might be Kyler Murray, though. Yeah, Will Johnson's got the groin injury right now. But hey, when Will Johnson has played this year, he has been fabulous. He is looking like a steal. All right, A&M going for a very long field goal. This one's going to be about a 50-yard attempt. And he nails it, pushes it to a 10-point lead versus Auburn. There we go. Nuss has to do better. Yeah. I mean, you're not going to tell me his core injury is forcing him to throw it into double coverage like that. Is it? Yeah, just put it here. I'll take care of it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Y'all heading out soon? You know, to me, it feels like it's like 8 o'clock.
I think it's because it's starting to rain outside, so it feels later.
Mm.
Like the sun's not out.
Yeah, I hear the thunder.
Yeah.
All right, 10-yard gain, but that don't really mean much. They were 20 yards away, so it is going to be a 4th and 10 with a punt. Here comes the punt. We're going to get a fair catch at about the 30. So good punt. Ole Miss, man, they've shown they've been able to drive, but golly, don't shoot yourself in the foot. Oh, it's a Monday night doubleheader. You like the punter for LSU? That was a good boot. All right, here comes 1st and 10 for the Rebels. And we're going to get the handoff here. I thought it might be a handoff because you still had Chambliss and the O-line in the huddle with the wide receivers already set it up. But there is a flag. Surprise, surprise. Holding on the offense. 9th penalty of the day, mind you, for Ole Miss. That's insane. All right, you got right motion into the backfield. 1st and 20. Gonna fake the run. Here comes the pressure. Chambliss tosses it. Might have been a screen. Oh, they're gonna call ground in. Oh, dang it. Oh, it's roughing the passer? Dang, Ole Miss getting bailed out right there. Oh, yeah. Weeks, what are you doing? It's a boneheaded call or boneheaded decision there. Intentional grounding. I mean, intentional grounding. I think within reason, if you could get the ball down the field in the vicinity of a player, that's fine. Like they had the tight end cutting across. It just kind of looked like it was just a few yards off. Batted ball. So we're gonna get 2nd and 10. Because I mean, there's gonna be some cases where there's miscommunication between the quarterback and the wide receiver. We saw it in the Arizona Seattle game where you had, I guess, Murray thought Marv was going to go on an out, but Mart still like continued to run kind of like a go or a fade. Oh, okay. Weeks coming off a blitz and Chambliss throws it between 2 wide receivers. Oh, you meant roughing the passer? It depends. That was Weeks pushed him right after he delivered, like pushed him after the ball was well out of his hand. That was a dumb penalty. That was a boneheaded call. Uh-oh. All right, so we had a onsides. So we're gonna get 3rd and 5 here. But yeah, there are definitely ticky-tack roughing the passers that are bad. I don't disagree with that. All right, 3rd and 5. Ole Miss, man, got getting bailed out by a couple of penalties. Gets it to that's Watkins who gets out across midfield. 1st down. Oh, that is good coffee. All right, we're going to do a quick screen out to Lacey, who gets out across the 45. The LSU 45, importantly. Yeah, I don't disagree with you, Nicola. I think there's some really bad roughing the passer penalties out there. All right, man. In motion. We're going to get that. No handoff. Chambliss trying to do interception. There's a flag. So it's a pick 6, but I think the corner shoved the wide receiver. I think this is defensive pass interference. Golly. A little off topic, but I think Ole Miss has the coolest looking jerseys. They do pretty well. Yeah, their jersey game's pretty nice. I love when they do the powder blues. Like the real powder blues. So yeah, that was defensive pass interference. I kind of felt like it was. He literally grabbed and shoved the wide receiver out of the way. Yeah, well, I mean, dude. What the CEO or whatever of Nike is a Oregon alum, so yeah. Yeah, Oregon's jerseys are going to pop. All right, here we go. We got 1st and 10 at the LSU 29. Going to fake the handoff again, and we're going deep. Chambliss. Oh no, they're literally attacking away from. I haven't even noticed Mansour Delane. But we're gonna get another pass interference call. Okay, yeah. They just haven't gone after Delane. Okay. I had to make sure he was playing today. Handoff here to Lacey, touchdown. Ole Miss is on the board. You can't challenge penalties. It's like that in college and the NFL. Hey, Skater Boy, what's up, buddy? Watching this game and other games since no Michigan this week because of the bye. Hey, Miami's on a bye too, so I feel you, my friend. Did you see that Loveland is hurt for the Bears and won't play tomorrow? Yeah, what is it, a hip injury or something, right? So just like that, Ole Miss takes the lead. Kind of baited some of these pass interference calls with a couple of deep shots. Or at least that last one. Oh, possibly an ACL? Oh, I thought it was just a hip. Oh, that sucks. I hate seeing rookies go down with injuries. Can't even get your can't even get your momentum, your feet off the ground because of injuries sucks. Like Walter Nolan right now, he's on the pup, I think, or IR. So he's gonna miss the first 4 weeks. Maxwell, oh my gosh, who is the Kentucky corner? Went to the Bills. Regardless, he starts the year on IR. So it's like, come on, man. These guys can't even get any momentum going. I hate that. All right, we got the kickoff here. 5:09 is left. A&M going for another field goal to close the half to take a 13-point lead, or trying to take a 13-point lead. LSU is going to start with the ball at their own 20 after the return, of course. Colton Hood has had a huge year, by the way. I guess he just had a pick six in this game. Mississippi State is in the lead now, though, 14-10. Here comes the 50-yard field goal for A&M. And it's going to be just to the right. No good. Oh, big play by Xavier. Oh, no, never mind. They said he was out. Okay. So they're going to give him the first down, 12-yard pickup officially. I thought he was gone to the house for a second. And this, swing pass. Dang, dude. That sucks. I thought he was about to be gone. Yeah, he's out. That's out. Those cleats are nasty, though. I like those cleats from Thomas. Maxwell Harrison. Thank you, Izzy. All right, we're going to get a handoff. This one is to Thomas, who's going to pick up about a yard. Lions called up Jackson Meeks. Nice. Syracuse. Syracuse has got some dogs this year, too. I haven't got a chance to watch them, but they're tight end. I think he's like a former Michigan quarterback of all things. He's putting up big numbers this year. He got a track star out there. I think Gills. Yeah, they have a former Texas transfer who's nasty. Like Syracuse has got some weapons. I think they got blown out today, but they also lost their starting quarterback last week. All right, we're gonna have a 3rd and 5 after kind of a bobble of a catch by Aaron Anderson. I think the ball was behind him though. Yeah, ball was behind him. Ohio State looks bad versus Washington. Tis what it is. Tis what it is. Third and 4. So apparently LSU 0 for 3 on third downs on the day. Here comes the pressure. Nuss dumping it. And that is not going to be close to first. And we're going to get a punt here. Hey, there's time. There's time. If you're Ole Miss, you would love to get a touchdown here. Washington is a tough environment. No surprise. Yeah. And that's Trey Wallace? Harrison Wallace. Are they calling him Trey Wallace? Why? Yeah, Washington's also a good team, by the way. I don't know if they're Ohio State good. I have doubts there, but I'm not going to lie. I was almost tempted to take them, bet them up to plus 10.5 against Ohio State. I got to have more courage. This week was a weird week. I was unsure of a lot of games, a lot of the spreads. Very unsure of a lot of spreads this week. Last week, I felt way more confident. This week, I was like, ugh, I don't know if I like a lot of these spreads. I don't know what to think. All right, Chambliss going over the middle, and he's got his man. And that was Caden Lee going for 30 yards. Damon Williams, the junior Washington sophomore quarterback, has 102 passing yards. I've heard good things about him. I'm not saying like dude's like maybe a potential draft prospect. He might be. I haven't watched him like that, but I've heard very good things about him. Let's see. Uh, 778 passing yards, 6 TDs, no picks. Nice. Salone and LSU offense needs to get it together. Feels like we've been saying that for about a year and some change, though, right? All right. I hear rain. I want to go take a look at this rain coming down real quick. I'll be back. Hey, Coach, are you coming with me, bud? All right, it's a decent rain out there. It's not like a downpour or anything, but it's decent. I'll tell y'all this, though. Garrett Nussmeier. Because, okay, we're still going to get some movement in my rankings, like my quarterback rankings this week. Again, if you have the draft guy, which I think I should run a promo for right now, I'll do it after. And you saw me kind of add some new evals, update some evals, and move some guys around. There's going to be movement this week because I'm waiting for I watched Dante Moore, and I want to see him in this game against Penn State tonight. Drew Aller, kind of a big game for Drew Aller. It's going to kind of dictate where I might have him. But Nuss, golly, dude, I keep finding myself moving Nuss back. But hey, if you don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to the draft guide, and I have an update after we come back from the promo, then let me tell you about the
We
draft
love
guide.
the NFL draft, and now my draft guide is available for purchase. It comes with over 500 player backgrounds and close to 300 player evals. It updates throughout the whole draft cycle. So when I add a new eval or I change my rankings, you're going to be the first to know. It's going to have all the pro day and combine numbers along with analytics. And it's a Google spreadsheet for right now. So you have to include your email with the purchase, but we will be switching over to a website at the end of the year. And if you get it now, it's going to be cheaper now than it will be later. It's a great way to support the channel. And as always, much appreciated, much obliged.
And I talked with my web designer yesterday, and because again, we're trying to move that sucker to a website to make it a little bit easier to indulge in, I suppose. You're still going to have access to the spreadsheet if you want to go take a look at the spreadsheet if you prefer it that way. But I'm trying to get something where it's a little more cosmetically pleasing. It's a little more interactive, kind of similar to what Dane Brugler does, where he has here's the printable version of the Beast draft guide, or you could just check out the interactive version. But yeah, man, it's coming together, man. I feel like we'll have that up hopefully somewhere around during the holiday season. And then we're hoping to slap a mock draft simulator on that before the Senior Bowl. Again, we'll see. All of it is in production. Are you looking at Jonah Coleman? Dude, I've been looking at Jonah Coleman since last year, bro. I love Coleman. He was my RB2 entering the year, and not much has changed. Chambliss going deep. What a catch. That's Deuce Alexander. I'm pulling up this Deuce Alexander cat's bio. How old are you, Mr. Deuce Alexander? And is that Chambliss with the scramble or the run at least? So he is a redshirt sophomore. I think I will put him in the draft guide because he's been performing really well, but probably a guy that ends up returning. But I at least want to have a background for him, and then I could watch him next year. Haha, hee hee. All right, we got 2nd and 6 here for Ole Miss. 1:06 remaining. You got right in motion, and we're going to get a handoff here to Lacey. Breaks it outside. Stiff arm. Lowers the shoulder, but, oh, yeah, I got to watch the feistiness. That was Mansour Delane. That dude is so physical, bro. I freaking love Mansour Delane. All right, we got a timeout, Ole Miss. 46 seconds left to play. Currently at the LSU 14. It's going to be 2nd and 2. Bo Prabula is better than Aller, Nuss, and Mateer. I've watched a little bit of Prabula. A lot of it's gonna because it's a small sample size with him. This is his first year as a actual starter. So it's kind of got to watch the rest of the season. Yeah, he's a good quarterback, but I don't know about as far as draft prospect. There's a lot of interesting things there, but I think he's got a ways to go as a passer as it stands right now. We'll see. Again, got a whole nother half of the season to go. Do I think Justice Haynes goes pro? I have a feeling he might. I have a feeling he might. He had a TBD grade for me entering the year. That has changed. To be fair, he only had like 70 some carries at Alabama over the last 2 years. All right. 49 seconds officially left. We're going to get another handoff here to Lacey. Oh, nice tackle there. Who was coming down? Woodland coming down to make the stop. He goes low. And we doesn't look. Okay, Kiffin uses a timeout. Waits for some time to come off. It is 4th down. There is 30 seconds left, but it's 4th and 1. Do you think the Dolphins get a top 5 pick and cut? No, they're not cutting Tua. It's not financially responsible to cut Tua this year, especially if you could use him as a bridge quarterback for another year as you get the other guy ready, because that cap hit is, and that dead cap hit and the savings we're going to get if we do it after the 2026 season, it's just a lot easier to take. So why not keep him around to be a bridge quarterback? That makes sense. You're going to be clearing a lot of money by releasing guys like Tyreek Hill, Bradley Chubb, Mika Fitzpatrick. That just makes more sense to me. Don't cut Tua, even if you're like, okay, we're going to move off Tua. Maybe we draft a quarterback this year. Maybe it's next year. But I think you hold on to Tua for another year just because it's financially, I think, more responsible. And you get a solid, he's a solid quarterback to be there for, he's a solid bridge option. I'll just say that. All right, pistol formation, 4th and 1, 15 seconds left on the play clock. And there's some discussion going on. We're down to 5 seconds on the play clock. Right in motion. They are going for it. Fake the handoff. Tosses it to right. He's open. He's got the first. He's at the 5-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal. The ball's on Lane Kiffin. We always knew he had balls, though. Donovan McCulley is someone I want to see get going good after the bye. Yeah, he looks like probably the most talented pass catcher that they have. 1st and goal from the 5. We're going to get a handoff here. And Lacey's really got nowhere to go, but he makes something out of nothing and gets down about the 2. And it is going to be 2nd and goal. About 18 seconds left. Let's see if they put more time up on the board. Matthew says TD Ohio State 14-3. Okay. Yeah. Max Breedson is someone I see that a team who needs a blocking fullback would be nice. I'm a little unfamiliar with Max Breedson, so I want to take a look at this Lacey cat real quick. Is it Kyron Lacey? Kawan Lacey. Is he eligible? Because he's kind of had some big games this year. Oh, he looks young as hell. Oh, he's 19 years old right now. Yeah, he's probably not eligible. He's probably a true sophomore. Yeah, he's a true sophomore. So probably add him to the draft guide for next year. Tennessee just tied it up? Heck yeah. What is the realistic trade value for Tyreek Hill? Not a lot. Still a good receiver. He might be able to garner a day 2 pick. But, I mean, he's like a 1-year rental. So if a team's going to pick him up, it's probably like it's a third rounder at the most because you take on the contract. It's probably a 1-year rental. And then you also have to deal with the personality. So I'm like, again, that is best case scenario. Wide open. Caden Lee, touchdown. Ole Miss. They extended to a 2-score game. Yeah, I saw Jay Sean Barton. I think I mentioned I don't know if he's related. I don't know if Kawan Lacey is related to Kyron Lacey. I don't know. Why are we saying rip Kyron Lacey? Oh, the LSU wide receiver. I was thinking Kyron Williams. That's my bad. Yeah. Very unfortunate situation with Lacey. That whole thing kind of transpired during the late December and then during the draft process. Very unfortunate. Got to check the mental health issues, man. People who care about you should get you help if you're not willing to help yourself. I mean, of course, you got to be willing to help yourself first and foremost. But sometimes people just aren't in the mindset of that and just try to take all that on their own. But at some point, man, hopefully you surround yourself with people that are like, nah, screw that. We need to get you some help. And I don't want to get into the Kyron Lacey situation. I get it. He did something wrong. Cost someone's life. That's huge. That's big. Obviously, he wasn't doing it on purpose. And I mean, that's a big burden to bear, as he should bear it. But yeah, just unfortunate situation all around. I don't want people to think I'm absolving him of his wrongdoing, because no, I'm not. Michigan, yeah, I think I mentioned earlier this week that Michigan has been moving Barham more towards a edge player, which I think is awesome. I mentioned it earlier in the year that I thought that's what they were doing, but he comes out kind of playing edge, but also off-ball linebacker. But now they're really leaning into him playing more edge. All right, I imagine Nuss and company take this into halftime. I believe they get the ball at half as well. Targeting. Oh, Caden Curry suspended next week. Let's be fair. The edge group for Ohio State's kind of been a little bit underwhelming. But then again, I mean, they're a team that they like having depth, and they just kind of let guys go and get after it along the defensive line. A guy that I will be watching either Sunday or Monday is it Caden McDonald, the defensive tackle for Ohio State? Mike Renner had him in his mock draft this past week, so I was like, yeah, I gotta watch me some McDonald. He targeted and then threw a punch. Come on, that's just stupid. All right, so we're gonna go into half with Ole Miss holding a 17-7 lead on LSU. We're going to go to scoreboard. And of course, today's scoreboard is brought to you by our friends at Underdog Fantasy. Download the app, sign up using the code Broshmo, and they will match that first deposit up to $1,000 dues. They have new promos each and every day. They got an exciting new promo going on, I believe, this weekend and next week for the NFL. So if you want to get in on the action, then check out Underdog Fantasy. If you do sign up, it's promo code Broshmo. We got Gojo's picks down here for the slate of college football, for this current slate of college football. And thus far, I think it's looking good. Ole Miss -1.5, they're up 10. Texas A&M -16.5, I believe they're up 10. I do think Cal is down 4. I mean, we'll check it out in a sec, but Cal playing close, that's kind of all you need them to. I don't need them to win. I just want them to play close. All right, we got Louisiana Monroe. They're up 21-13 on Arkansas State. Ohio State's up 14-3 on Washington. We got Ole Miss up 17-7 on LSU. Texas A&M's up 13-3 on Auburn. Indiana, Iowa, they're tied up at 10 apiece. I actually want to go take a look at the box score of that ball game, if you don't mind me. As Mendoza looks like he's been doing fine. Looks like they've been running the ball fine. I'm kind of curious then what's going on. What's happening with this? You got Gronowski. I mean, 14-19, that's not bad. Look at that average. Kind of average. That's not even average depth of target, but like 5.6, still pretty low completion rate. Not completion rate, but yards per completion. Hey man, Omar Cooper continuing to just be a boss. Let's look at the play-by-play. That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. We got punt, field goal, turnover on downs. That's huge. Okay. Punt. Okay, so they had a bit of a streak here. Look at this. Interception, punt, field goal, punt. Yeah. Okay. That's interesting offensively in that game. All right, we got Northwestern up 17-3. They kind of should have been a gimme take. UCLA. it's kind of downhill for them the remainder of the year, I imagine. Boston College is up 17-14. Again, I just need Cal to cover. Baylor's up by 8. They need to score 13 more points for them to cover for me. They're up 28-20. Utah's up 35-0 on West Virginia. UConn's up 17-10 on Buffalo. We still got a tied up ball game, 3-3. San Diego State, Northern Illinois. Navy is up 14-0 on Rice. Toledo's up 35-3 on Akron. We got Miami, Ohio's up 17-0 on Lindenwood. New Mexico State's up 17-14 on New Mexico. Hawaii's up 17-7 on Air Force. Tulane's up 21-14 on Tulsa. Tied up at 17, Mississippi State and Tennessee. And that concludes our scoreboard. Hey, another field goal for Washington. That's technically a one-score game now. Nice. Let's take a gander at the chat. Dude, I think if I'm Lions and I would look at targeting a left tackle because I have a feeling that because Taylor Decker hasn't been able to stay healthy in Detroit. Yeah, I kind of brought that up in a past mock draft sometime this month. Yeah, I think left tackle is foreseeable for Detroit. Because, I mean, you got to get back to, like, why has your offense been great? It's because at the trenches, you have been keen in the trenches. And now you lose Frank Ragnow, Taylor Deckers. He's up there in years. I mean, he's been hurt a lot over the course of his career. Let's take a look. Taylor Decker, I want to know the age. He's 32. He'll be going to his age 33 season next year. The contract. Let's see. I mean, he has a void here in 2028, so it goes to 2027. They can get off that contract after the 2026 season, which, I mean, if you draft a tackle, then you don't have to throw him into the fire immediately. But you even look at the guard position. Well, even center, like Graham Glasgow, I think he's a good sixth man, but his starting days are a bit behind him at this point. Christian Mahogany, you're hoping. Tate Ratledge, you're hoping that those young guys hit at guard, but they're going through rookie growing pains because Christian Mahogany was hurt for much of last year anyway. Delicious. I'm about to hit the restroom. I shall be back. I'll be back, Coach. Are you going to come with? Let us go. I'm happy about my phone. I feel like a new man. I mean, yeah, not having to it's not registering. It's on my phone. Glad we got it done. So me and you are going to have to pick up the car at some point. I don't know when it's going to be ready. I don't know if it's going to be today and they're normally closed on Sundays, right? So might have to be like Monday. Ari doesn't have clubs this week, right? And then the week after is fall break. I am correct. Oh, buddy. I'm back. Giovanni Manu. Okay, well, we don't know what they have in him. He was a developmental project. So maybe they like what they have in him. I don't know. They drafted that right guard or right tackle. Oh, yeah, Miles Frazier. He hasn't been around at all. He's been hurt. Yeah, no, I think he's been hurt. He's been banged up. At least that's what I have in my Lions spreadsheet. Fun fact for everybody. Yes, I keep spreadsheets for each and every NFL team to monitor them through the year, through the season. That way, I kind of get an idea of what's going on with the squad, what do their contracts look like, and what they might do this offseason, specifically in the draft. Because fun fact, I try not to be ignorant in my opinions. Does that mean my opinions aren't always ignorant? No, I'm human. Sometimes I'm stupid. But I try to be at least well-informed. I could be stupid and still well-informed. Ay, ay, caramba. All right. Let's pull some stuff up here. Let's see. Oh, Pavio put up 6 touchdowns today. Golly. That's nuts. Oh, we also got to keep in mind Mateer. He's out for the next month. Does that necessarily mean he's like toasted when it comes to potential draft stock? I don't think so. But I do think it puts a little damper on his potential draft stock. He should be gone like for a full month too, which they have a bye this week. They have Kent State, I believe. But that's when their schedule revs up, like difficult. Yeah, because they have the Red River shootout on October 11th. Because if he's out a month, he got the surgery earlier this week. So he misses the Red River shootout. He misses South Carolina game. Maybe might be good to go for the Ole Miss game. But I mean, look at this. Even if he doesn't return for the Ole Miss game, he has to take on Tennessee, Bama, Missouri, LSU, all 4 currently at least ranked teams. So I'm just saying those are 4 games where he could definitely prove his mantle against quality competition. Alex McLaughlin, safety for Washington, is doing everything by himself. Yeah, Connor Rogers shouted him out on the NFL Stock Exchange this past week. He had the pick 6 last week that actually won one of my parlays because it put Washington over that 20.5, and then they just rolled from there on out. But yeah, no way Indiana loses against Iowa, right? Iowa's a good team. They're always a good team. It's just offensively, are they good enough? That's always kind of the question with Iowa. That's always the question with Iowa. Is they're all offensively, can they be good enough for any of this to matter? All right. Oh, I have some text messages I need to get to. Ah, shoot. I'll get to them in a sec. Uh-oh. Oh. Man. Get this out of my way. Got some interesting. I'm very curious to see who ends up being the group of 5 team that makes the college football playoff. Because we could talk Memphis, we could talk South Florida. Don't look now. North Texas is kind of legit. So I'm very fascinated to see how that all works out. Who do you have in the Oregon game? I'm not betting that game, dude. Because for one, like you could look at, I think Oregon might be the better team, but it's a whiteout. It's Penn State. Drew Aller and head coach Franklin kind of need this. Feels like a must win, right? Do you have any bets on players? No, I don't. If I do, I'll do it through. If I do bet players player props, I'll just do higher or lower on underdog, but I don't have any this week. Noah Winnington, Justice Lowe, both playing for the Ducks tonight. Dude, the Ducks haven't found a consistent run game at all this year. Let's see. Winnington is there. Start running back. He missed the last 2 games. Same with Lowe. MSU fan, I kind of don't want to right now. Let me respond to these texts and I'll consider it. I'm gonna respond to these text messages. All right. So how did we meet? I met my wife. Cars picked up. Oh, sick. So, I initially met her. She was a server at IHOP, and I was selling cars at the time. So I used to always go to IHOP at night with my buddies. And then we worked together when I was serving at when I was serving. We both served together over at Good Egg, now First Watch. So that's how we met. Nice and simple. All right. World Series predictions. I don't follow baseball enough to give you a what's the word? Uh I don't watch enough baseball to give you an educated what's the word? Educated guess. Educated opinion on that or a prediction. I'm a Marlins fan. My season typically ends relatively early. They were a little more competitive this year, but and I just got back into watching baseball a little bit more regularly, so bro, did they log me out, my dudes? Just go with your gut. Doesn't have to be educated. No, I prefer not to speak on things that I'm typically not familiar with, so I don't want to go with my gut. What player made you fall in love with football? Mine was Javon Rayner. Was he a running back? Like, that sounds so familiar. Oh, we're about to get kickoff here. LSU. So LSU does start with the football. Okay. I thought so. Dude, how did I get logged out on my ESPN app for fantasy football? That can't be right. Right? That can't be right. It's asking me to log in again. What player? I guess I have to say Marino because I was always a Dolphins fan early on. I loved that Dolphin defense in the early 2000s. That was like Junior Seau, Patrick Surtain, Sam Madison. They had Jason Taylor, Zach Thomas. There were also players like Randy McMichael, Chris Chambers that I loved, Ronnie Brown, Ricky Williams. I loved all that. No, we're about to get kickoff right now for Ole Miss LSU. Javon Reiner, was he a Michigan State running back? That sounds so familiar, but I'm just not positive. Mm, here we go. All right, we got 1st and 10 for LSU. Yes, Michigan State running back played with the Titans behind Chris Johnson. Nice. All right, we're getting it out. Oh, I thought he was going to the flats, but he gets a little stick route. I believe that's Berrien Brown. All right, dropping back. Nuss. Here comes pressure, and that's a sack. Will Eccles with the sack. All right, I'm going to turn on this Tennessee game. Who's winning the SEC? Your guess is as good as mine, dude. That's such a toss-up. I like to lean Georgia just because they're like old reliable. Here comes more pressure, and he just throws this sucker away. He was hit as he threw. It's going to be 3rd and 18. Where are you, Tennessee and Mississippi State? Somewhere around here. I feel like I passed it. All right, here it comes 3rd and 18. And he just dumps it to the running back. It's going to still be about 8 yards short, so 4th and 8. Where the heck is Tennessee, Mississippi State? I'm literally going to have to search this sucker out. There we go. Not now. Does LSU's O-line suck? No, there a lot of transfers on that O-line. And it's a fair catch. So they're going to get the ball at their own 8. Was like a top 5 in the nation rushing yards that one year. Are you? Yeah, I'm doing the Oregon Penn State game today, guys. Let's see. Yeah, if you're on the YouTube, this should take you directly to. We should go straight to. We should go. If you're on the YouTube, we should go straight to Mississippi, or excuse me, Oregon, Penn State right after. You should be directed directly after. All right, Chambliss dropping back, gets the ball out quick, a little thrown more so at the ground, and that was going to Alexander. Okay, we got a 3rd and 10 here. Wow, that is high quality. H2O. Oh. Okay, here we go. 3rd and 11. Oh, Chambliss is running. He's got that sucker. Not a good first half for Nuss. No, apparently he's dealing with a core injury. That's kind of been the issue with him. I said it's been affecting his accuracy and such, but still the decision making has been good. Here comes the pressure, and Chambliss just throws this sucker away. It's going to set up 2nd and 10. All right, here comes 2nd and 10 for Ole Miss. Chambliss is gonna run this, pick up about 2, set up a 3rd and 8. I wonder. Are your DMs always open on Twitter? I'm pretty sure they are. If you're trying to slide in the DMs, you could probably check them out if you want. Yeah, they're always open. Oh, what was I typing in this? Oh, whoops, wrong thing. All right, we got 3rd and 8. They get it off. Chambliss dropping back, slinging it, and falls incomplete. Looks like the wide receiver went to go sit, and or at least sit on the route, and Chambliss thought maybe he would be breaking in. Oh, NXT No Mercies today? I didn't know that. I forgot. Maybe I'll watch that tonight. Perhaps. Perhaps. If Tennessee runs the rest of the table, can you see Aguilar being a Heisman finalist? Oh, yeah, definitely, because he puts up the numbers to be a Heisman finalist. I think there's a world where he ends up potentially being a Heisman guy. Give me some touchdown scores for a parlay tomorrow. Nah, dude, I don't like that. You handle that yourself. I don't like to bet on NFL. Well, I'll do higher or lower on underdog, but typically I'm like, I hate the spreads in the NFL, man. They're just not kind to me. Oh, I see, said the blind man. Oh, whoops. Did not put that in right. US is going to mess up the parlay. Not for me. Let's see. There we go. Just trying my darndest to pull up this Tennessee Mississippi State game. They're at half right now. Oh, let's go, LSU. Get back in this ball game. Great field position. Ruben Bain, number 1 pick. I think he's number 1 non-quarterback. Like picked, because I mean, let's be honest. Caleb Downs, probably because of the position, ends up not being the first non-quarterback drafted. Okay, good run. Gets around midfield. My niece is at the Mississippi State game. Nice. All right, here we go. Nuts dropping back, dumps it out on a swing pass to the running back. Good tackle. He's about a 3 yards short. It's going to set up 3rd and 3, 3rd and maybe 2. 3rd and 3. What's Caleb Downs' comp? Eric Berry, baby. I loved him at Tennessee. Played really good in the NFL as well. Injuries caught up with him, but I think he plays just like Eric Berry. All right, LSU gets the first down on the ground. Did you watch Victory Road last night? I didn't. What's good, Alex? How you doing, buddy? Got Hail Mary Sports up in here. If you haven't already, on a side note, guys, hit that thumbs up if you're on the YouTube, if you're on the X. Love it. No, I didn't watch Victory Road last night. Where do they stream that to? Is it a pay-per-view? Is it on like YouTube? But no, I didn't catch Victory Road. What's your comp for Nick Harper? I don't have a lot of fleshed out comps yet. So I don't want to just be throwing these suckers around. Alex, I saw that and I'm pretty sure I already reached out to that guy sometime during last draft cycle about taking our thumbnails. Or at least taking mine. I didn't know he took our thumbnails. Did he? He took yours too? Yes, they actually let streamers show the show. Oh, really? That's dope. No, but I didn't check out Victory Road. MSU, if I see Gummy Johnson in one of my chats again, I might put you in timeout. He's become my new Jack Fox. I'm just tired of hearing the name. I think I told you when you first brought it up, I'm not going to watch him till the offseason like draft process if he makes an All-Star Bowl. That's probably the only way. Who's who? Who's what? I don't know who you're asking about, Eric. Mr. Eric Douglas. I can't wait to watch the Eagles-Bucks game. Yeah, I wish the Bucks were a little more healthy though. That offensive line is hurt. They got I don't know, is Wirfs playing this week? But they're down Gadecki, they're down Cody Mock. Eric, you could ask MSU fan that. He's some, I think, D3 prospect. Dang, Alex, that's wild. Hey, Alex, we need to talk freaking. We haven't talked draft prospects in like a few weeks. We need to talk more draft prospects, bro. You forgot to mention Jaden Reed as far as the injuries, bro. Dude, there's a lot of injuries I probably didn't bring up. You could even talk about the whole offensive line for the Packers. I think they're banged up too. Once you're done with the stream or want to hop in, we can. Oh, if you want to hop in, you could hop in, Alex. I don't know where I would put you here. And Barry Brown picking up about 7 yards there. Set up a 2nd and 7. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, Alex, hop in if you want, dude. Literally, you could just hop in our StreamYard. Oh, what a toss! And it's dropped, but I think there's going to be a pass interference. So it's to Chris Hilton. Yeah, Alex, hop in if you want, dude. Hop in the stream lab, dude. Yeah, corner got there a little early. That's fair. I was up 13-10, dude. Are we just gonna have upset galore this week? That is so wild, so nuts. If we do, Broshmo, is Vandy a dark horse for the SEC championship appearance? They have a hard schedule. If they can make it to the SEC championship, I'd be shocked. Because I mean, if we're gonna look at the rest of the way there, because I still think they have Oklahoma football schedule. Yeah, they got Alabama next week at Alabama. On the 18th of October, LSU. They have Missouri, Texas, Auburn, and Vandy. Oh, and they wrap up with Tennessee at Tennessee. I thought it may have been at Oklahoma. That's my bad. We went over Oklahoma Sketty too earlier. Should have known that. Ooh, nope. No flag for the horse collar. Don't think it was a horse collar. I think he got the side pad. But it's going to be tough for Vandy. I think Vandy probably has 2 losses in there at the very least. Can you make it 10-2? Oh, wow. Yeah, no. That was a hold 2 on the offense. Okay. Excuse me. 3rd and 9. Empty backfield for Russ. I said Russ Nuss. 3-man rush. Dumps it down to that Xavier Thomas, who picks up 2. It's going to be 4th and 7. Do you kick? You probably kick the field goal to make it a 1-score game. That's the responsible thing to do. Oh, here, let me pull up my Discord real quick. And there it is. LSU making it a 1-score game. 17-10. Dude, what's with Discord? Oh, there we go. Boo, boo, boo. Let me. Hey, yo, Alex, if you're still in here, I shot the StreamYard link on Discord, though you should already have it. If you want to hop in. I think Mississippi State, Tennessee just kicked off the half. Tennessee will start with the football. While we're here, we've already only done it once. Let's do it twice. Let's shout out.
We love the NFL draft, and now my draft guide is available for purchase. It comes with over 500 player backgrounds and close to 300 player evals. It updates throughout the whole draft cycle. So when I add a new eval or I change my rankings, you're going to be the first to know. It's going to have all the pro day and combine numbers along with analytics. And it's a Google spreadsheet for right now. So you have to include your email with the purchase, but we will be switching over to a website at the end of the year. And if you get it now, it's going to be cheaper now than it will be later. It's a great way to support the channel. And as always, much appreciated, much obliged.
Hey, I'm back. Who's Alex? Hail Mary Sports, bro. He's always on the channel. I love Alex. That's my dude. Scoreboard, by the way. Louisiana Monroe's up on Arkansas State, 28-16. Ohio State just scored a touchdown. They're going to go up 24-6. A&M still up 13-3 going into the fourth quarter. Iowa, are they going to shock Indiana? No, it's tied up at 13. So it's tied ball game. Northwestern, they're up 17-14. Don't look now. Here comes UCLA. Boston College. Cal is driving right now. It's a 3-point game. Boston College is up. Baylor, I'm so disappointed in Baylor right now. And look at all these yards that freaking Soy Robertson has. 330, 4 touchdowns. Where's this Baylor defense? Where are they at? I need Baylor to win by 21 or more points. Utah's up 41-7 on West Virginia. UConn's up 17-10 on Buffalo. We still got a tied ball game at 3. Northern Illinois, San Diego State. Navy's up 21 it looks like it's about to be 21-10 on Rice. Low key, I took Rice, I think, plus 14.5. So I just need Rice to hold on for 11-point loss. Toledo's up 45-3 on Akron. Miami, Ohio's up 31-0 on Lindenwood. It's tied up at 17 between New Mexico and New Mexico State. Hawaii is up 24-14 on Air Force. Tulane's up 24-14 on Tulsa. We're still tied up at 17 with Tennessee and Mississippi State. And then Kennesaw State's up 7-0 on Middle Tennessee. Eric, I have 4 receivers with first-round grades. Tyson, Brazel, Nick Harbor, and Lemon. Brazel's going to be a slow burn for me. I'm probably going to have him with the top 50 grade. I don't know, which is basically a fringe first-round grade. I don't know. I'm going to go. I haven't watched back with the wide receivers, so I couldn't give you a specific answer on that. Carnell Tate, I think, deserves to be in that conversation as well. Nussmeier's not a number 1 pick. I agree. Oh, Gojo, are you asleep, buddy? Or do you have the hiccups? Oh, you got the hiccups. Oh, Gojo's got the hiccups. Dude, Jordan Tyson's a monster. What a game from him yesterday. He was just consistently getting separation. He's easy wide receiver 1 in this class. Top 10 pick. All right. 1st and 10, we get a quarterback draw from Chambliss. Picks up about 2 yards. I think Nuss might be playing himself out. I know he's hurt, but we're still seeing this errant decision making. I think he's playing himself out of the first round in a quarterback class that is desperately asking someone to step up to be a number 1 overall pick. All right, handoff to Lacey. Gets back to the line of scrimmage, if anything. Okay, we got 3rd and 8. Chambliss dropping back, slings it, gets it to Watkins. First down. Oh, man. Mansour Delane delivered a monster hit, but caught him in zone. All right, handoff there to Lacey. Picks up about 4. Going to be 2nd and 6 for Ole Miss. They're across midfield. Tennessee, they're inside the 10-yard line. 1st and goal, 2nd and goal. All right, Chambliss dropping back. Scrambling, a little bit of pressure. He's going deep, and it's batted up, intercepted. And Woodland's returning this sucker. Gets it across midfield. That was a contested pass that got batted up by the wide receiver, unfortunately. Who was that? Alexander? Was that Deuce Alexander that tried to jump in front of the corner and he just kind of tipped it? Yeah, he tried to beat him at the catch point. The corner had good position, so he was able to tip it up and actually get the interception. That was a good play by the corner. Yeah, Alexander tried to jump in front, high point the catch point, try to high point the football, but corner just had the better position on him. I don't even hate the pass by Chambliss. All right, handoff here gets about a yard. It's going to be 2nd and 9. That was a really good play by the corner. Really good play. All right. Gus in the pistol fakes the handoff, 3-man rush. Over the middle, finds Brown down to about the 31. Oh, man. A&M picked it off. Good. I need A&M to win by 7 or more. I thought they were an easy pick. At the Auburn 4. Oh, Nuts is going deep. That was more so out of bounds. Not a bad throw by Nuss, but yeah. Oh my gosh, look who decided to show up.
What's up?
What up, what up, what up? Now I have to turn off the game audio.
Oh. What's up, dude?
Alex, how are you, my friend? What
I'm
are
doing
you
spectacular.
doing on this fine day?
I ended up going for a run. So that's
Oh my
why
gosh.
I'm not streaming. All right, I was getting a little pale, so I need to get a little bit of vitamin D. You know what I mean?
I gotcha.
But yeah, just been watching the games over on the TV, and then some people ended up giving me a little bit of a buzz about some of the stuff I was messaging you about, and yeah,
Yeah, I think that was late
No.
that was from last year anyway.
It
Side note,
was. Yeah.
A&M got picked off, so I misread that. That really sucks because I need A&M to cover 6.5 today.
Ugh,
Is right.
ugh. Yeah, the guy ended up blocking me on Messenger because I was like, I ended up calling him out for stealing your thing too.
Yeah, I hit him up last draft cycle about it because I saw it, and he was just like, "Oh, my bad." I was like, "Yeah, just I don't mind if you like take the template, just don't
Right.
just copy and paste."
Exactly. Like, make your own work, bro. Well, I literally said, I gave him the opportunity. I'm like, hey, like, if you need to use my stuff, just ask me before, and then like, should be fine.
Yeah, I
But
use people's template like the style all the time. I
that's
just
how you build your own style, right?
exactly.
Like,
I just put
yeah,
it in and I created and like well, kind of from scratch. Like, oh,
yeah,
I like how they did this. Let me do it. You know,
exactly. Oh
in
yeah. I mean,
Photoshop.
you look at PFF and the way that they did things. That's how I tried to emulate in the beginning too. So, I mean, I absolutely. You saw that ad pop up. I was about to be like, "Do not get
Bro,
me
no, I have
demonetized."
to do that all the time, dude.
Dude, it's the most
I hate
annoying
it.
thing ever. This is why I don't do watch a lot. Well, that's not the main reason, but uh, most of the time I like to just enjoy the watch along. Um, but yeah, it just I see the ad pop up and I instantly got PTSD of when I ended up. I think it was the Natty. I ended up watching that one, and the whole thing got demonetized because there was like a hockey ad that popped up. I'm like, seriously?
Mm.
What's up, Dexy? MSU fan, yeah, guys just stole our thumbnail and then they're just using it on Twitter. But no, you know what's funny, dude? I ended up just saying like, "Hey, could you just give me credit?" And then the guy ended up like after doing it, he's like, "Do you want any tips on growing your channel?" And I'm like, he's like, "You can always reach out." I'm like,
Is his channel doing well?
he doesn't have or
Field goal, by the way.
God damn, what? That's a thing.
Yeah, the field goal slide whistle. I got the turnover kazoo, and then when there's a touchdown, we do the cowbell.
Jesus, man, I need to get prepped on this.
Oh, I'm sorry, I've been doing this for 2 years.
Well, I pop in and out of your streams. I just have never apparently been there for a field goal.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, the field goal slide whistle is it can be a rarity sometimes.
Real. World Series prediction. Oh yeah, but the guy was like, feel free to reach out if you want to like tips on growing your page. And I was like, respectfully, if that's the way you do it, then I just don't want to do it. But I said thank you. And then he got
What
into,
does
we got into an argument. I was like, all
does
right.
he get traction?
I think he bought his followers, if I'm being honest, because based on the engagement rate,
Yeah.
it definitely doesn't feel like a 17,000 follower page. But that's all
is it
aside.
is it only on the X?
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's just like, all right. I mean, you've only been doing this since like late 2024. Just gonna be honest, like, like it does. Like I know some people who have some really good traction who aren't even at that point. But worlds, I don't know who's good this year.
I'm a Marlins fan, dude. I check out typically after the All-Star break.
I wish I liked baseball more. MSU fan. I'm not gonna dox this guy, but if you do want to find his Twitter, it's pretty easy on my page. But
Dude, let's
no
talk some
doxing.
draft. Let's
Yeah,
talk
let's
some
talk. Let's talk draft. Like no doxing.
So I'm doing some of my rewatches for my midseason rankings. I've gone through running back, quarterback, and I'm starting defensive interior.
Okay.
And I'm so glad you tweeted about Peter Woods because he was the first guy I went to watch back.
Yeah.
I watched the Syracuse game and I was like, dude, he still looks good. He looks way better than the numbers. It's just,
I was so shocked.
yeah, it's still some of the same stuff from last year where it's like, okay, sometimes he struggles to disengage, or if he gets hit with a double team, it's like, okay.
Yeah.
But
The guy who I got most bummed out about consistency wise was Christian Miller. Like the talent is probably better than Peter
dude,
Woods.
I was gonna go. Yeah, he's the next guy I have to watch. I was only able to get to Peter Woods.
I think that, yeah, I think his talent level could beat Peter Woods, but his losses like are just way worse to where like no push on the pocket, stands straight up. And then I just see him club beside a dude who's like actually good at football. And I'm like, what the hell?
Don't think that Georgia defensive line has a sack yet this year. Oh, Chambliss scrambling for
Oh,
his
really?
life. Oh, what a catch by the tight end right. Gets it across the
Dude.
50.
Daquan's a good tight end, by the way.
Yeah, he
He's a
is.
very underrated tight end. Harry going crazy today. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about some draft then. I'm so
Yeah.
excited, by the way, for to get some all 22 on Washington because I've been itching to upgrade Boston's grade.
Dude, let me tell you, I just got an update on the all 22 that I paid an arm and a leg for, and I love it. I love it so much.
I'm right now talking to I can't say the school because nothing's like official yet. I don't know if I'm supposed to be saying it, but I'm trying to talk to a certain college to start doing some projects for them. And if I could measle out some PFF Ultimate, I might try to loop you in on this.
Yeah,
It'd be
Marcus
fun.
has just been hooking me up with stuff.
I know Marcus is a G, but I'm talking. This is like official university FBS. That'd be
That
fun.
would be nuts. Oh, Joshua Josephs is down.
Ah,
He's limping off the field. It looks like he might just have like a cramp or something. Might not
Umami
be that
Ellen as
serious.
well. Yeah, Umami Ellen got kind of tweaked earlier. I don't know if you saw it.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. It looked like he just like planted wrong or something, or maybe rolled his ankle.
Well, he like put all weight on one leg and then ended up falling. And I'm like, it looked a little bit weird. It was definitely. Does Alex also have a spreadsheet?
Yeah, shout it out, Alex. Shout it out here on my stream.
Someone asked. I'm not gonna.
No, you can do it. I'm just screwing with you.
Yeah, I do. Right now, hold on. What we got? 289 players on it, but on top of that, just like Mr. Schmo, I have mine broken down. I think that Broshmo's board is significantly better for background information. So if that's something that you guys care a lot more about and you have to decide between the two, by all means.
No, I just do that so I don't have to go back, do background. I could just go straight into watching.
Even more to my point, like obviously the reason why we both do this is to help ourselves out, but at the same time, it's really cool to have you guys kind of like in on what we do for ourselves and like makes our content better. So yeah, I have a Patreon. It's $5 a month. I know that doing the management of making sure that people who are active are the ones on the page is a little bit more difficult, but I wanted to be able to give people, if they want to look at it for a short time, want to look at it a long time, want to give them that flexibility, and got some exclusive stuff coming on there too. So
I met up with my web designer.
Yes.
The mock drafting is still a work in progress. We're just trying to get the stuff for the draft guide, just so it's nice and presentable. Like, because I want it to look a little bit like, at least to have it easy to filter between like big board positions, kind of like PFF,
right?
But it's gonna kind of include the eval. It's gonna be like a drop down.
Nice.
So it's looking good.
Okay.
I think we're still maybe a month or probably the holiday seasons when we'll get that, and then we can move to the mock draft simulator portion. So I'm excited.
Yeah. No, definitely let me know when you do. Obviously, I'll broadcast it out, and then
crap on it.
It's what I do best. It's all out of love, though.
Dude, you're the best in the business on crapping on everybody else.
I'm an opinionated individual. What can I say?
Oh man,
I learned from the best.
I finally got my new phone. On a side note,
you did? Thank God.
Yeah, you know how I was talking about in Mobile that I need to replace my phone.
You need to replace your phone. You need to get another new computer. Like it was a whole mess,
that laptop was trash, dude.
You ready for Mobile this year?
No, I still gotta get the laptop. An actual like
Costco, dude. I'm telling
laptop,
you, they got a 3-month return policy. If you don't like it, it just is so much more freeing to do that. And then, of course, that's how you end up getting looped into keeping the computer that you shouldn't have paid as much for. But let's forget about that part.
Yeah.
That's how I ended up with mine.
Before we, because I think we should, how deep into the quarterbacks are you right now?
Every quarterback that I have all 22 on outside of Sam Levitt. Also, Eric, he's asking what I'm drinking.
I was gonna say, let's look at Eric real quick and then we'll go into the quarterbacks.
Well, yeah, I'll do the quick part, and then we'll discuss the one for both of us. I am drinking a Fairlife protein shake, but I just didn't have it. I had it at room temp. I don't want to drink that stuff.
Nice.
What was his? You can go for his question, but I've graded a solid quantity. You can see my board. The ones who are not highlighted or not bolded are up to date for 2025.
Okay.
Just
I'm
waiting.
not
on
gonna
all
look at it
22.
right now.
Bottom line, Sellers, Mendoza. I've watched all of them with my eyes, but all 22, which is like the standard that I'm holding myself to, regardless. Still, still waiting on that stuff for about. I probably have like another 5 guys I really want to see from that.
Okay, so he's asking a.
Okay.
I think he butchered the names here.
Are you the type to pop up the question in your stream?
No, I'm too lazy
Okay,
for that.
because I was
nonsense.
about to say like I also technically have control here, but I don't want to be clicking into your stream like
Yeah,
that.
if you want to, I don't mind.
Well, if you can't read it,
I mean, I
then
can.
there you go. See, it covers
The
my
question
face
for
too.
both of you: if the Giants and the Titans get the top pick, would you go Downs?
Maui Goa.
Oh, Maui Noah. Oh, I was thinking it was Mateo.
Yeah, Maui Goa
Louis
makes a lot more sense
Ungalale,
for the
yeah.
Giants at right
And then
tackle.
Burns Jr. I'm assuming that's Bain.
Yes, Bain, I think.
Yeah, I think Bain probably where I lean, right?
For the Giants, I'd go Fano. I know it's not one of the 3. If it's one of the 3, I'd go Downs.
But they've invested so much on that offensive line. That's the only thing.
What, the Giants?
Yeah. Oh, I'm thinking Titans. My bad.
Yeah. Titans.
No, yeah, Fano is like an obvious pick, but isn't who was your boy from Purdue? That's right now playing.
Bo,
Isn't he playing good at right tackle right now?
He's been filling it at left. But he ended up having like a 9 pressure game this past week.
Oh, did he really? Oh, jeez.
I've been I don't know if you like watch or like keep track of all of the stats of every rookie. I decided to be dumb and do that myself. That was my project this past weekend. Recent weekend. Took me 23 hours to do. To be fair, I was also talking to other people while doing it, but you go through and you like, it's 48 games total. And then, over like 190 players. I was like, why not?
Ooh, Lacey with a big run there inside the 30. There's a flag.
Dude, Lacey between the tackles he is
true sophomore,
really
too.
fun. Really?
Check you out next year.
I'm just saying.
I think it's coming back because of a penalty potentially. Yeah, it's hold on, dude. This Ole Miss has been shooting themselves in the foot with penalties all game. Quarterbacks, dude. Quarterbacks.
Yeah.
So Sellers, a lot of the problems with Sellers last year, I think, are still there this year.
They got worse from the end of last year to the start of this year.
I think it looked better in the Missouri game.
He's
so
someone
I'm kind
who
of
looks
hoping
like
he rides that.
Yeah.
And that's kind of just him moving forward.
Yeah. Deep passing looks to be a lot more calm and controlled, though. I didn't see the deep passing game as that big of an asset for him last year. So that's good to see.
Yeah. Indiana picked off Iowa, went downfield, then Iowa picked them off. Oh, Mendoza throwing an interception.
Uh-oh. Bust.
Yeah, Mendoza's interesting. Like, I'm like in between on is he? He's got to be a first, right? But like, I think so. Am I wrong?
Is that the question? Right now, it's whether he's number 1 overall. He's right now like the Heisman front runner.
Oh, yeah. But that's the thing. I don't feel great about any quarterback first overall. So I'm like, okay, are you like, would I take you in the top 50, which probably means I'm taking you first overall? Or do I see you more as a fringe?
Yeah.
In Mendoza, it's like, that's such a high, like, he's smart. It's such a big RPO system that like, I don't know, man.
Well, I will say this. Mendoza has been making some phenomenal throws, and he was my technically QB3, if you want to drop Arch out of the equation at the start of the year, praying that he was going to be, Arch. He was my QB2, if you want to drop Arch out.
Dexy, I had him QB11, dude. I wanted to see better decision making, which we have seen.
Yes. I loved how he handled pressure and then how he responded under it. Like I felt like he extended plays properly and didn't necessarily play the hero ball as much as some of the other players. But yeah, I was a big fan of Mendoza. I think right now the way he's playing, it just looks like he's going to be the top guy if Sellers doesn't pick up his stride.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. And then I think
Mateer.
Mateer, yeah, dude,
Mateer's my QB1 right now.
Dude, he played
Updated.
3/4 in that Auburn game with that broken bone in his hand.
That is insane. And he still was really solid statistically. I was like, the hell? That is
Oh
impressive.
yeah, dude. So like my comp right now is like thick Kyler Murray
For Mateer or for Sellers? Like what we're talking
for
about?
Mateer.
Okay. Yeah, I was like,
just because the way he moves, I think is
Yeah.
like just so reminiscent of Kyler Murray.
hmm.
And like when it comes to like his arm, he's got a big arm.
Yeah.
I think he throws with a lot of his velocity, just the touch kind of.
He's still
getting a
learning
feel
that
for it.
part. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like I don't think he's as accurate as Baker Mayfield, but I think he's got like that. Yeah, I would say the velocity of a Baker Mayfield.
Okay.
But Baker was like pinpoint accurate. That's why I was like, I can't go with Baker.
No. I mean, he has the swag. He kind of has the swag though. I mean, the guy's
Yeah,
just
he
a beast.
does.
Like, but yeah, Mateer, in terms of the quarterbacks I have updated, he is my QB1 by a good margin.
I've thought about it. I'll tell you that. I've thought about it.
It's because Mateer for me, I could see it for him last year, and my biggest complaint was that he never really went through reads. He kind of forced some stuff. But when you look at how Washington State's offensive line played, it's like you don't have time to go through the reads. It was that bad. So, yeah, no, John
Dude, it's
Mateer
been terrible
really
this year for Washington State too.
Yeah, I know. I mean, isn't their quarterback this year apparently isn't too shabby either. I've seen some hype clips of him.
They were going blow for blow with Washington until the second half. So
yeah.
Ole Miss driving. They're at the LSU 35 right now.
Have you graded Dante Moore?
Yes, I have TBD on him because I just want to see him tonight.
Oh yeah, I mean obviously, but as of right now, where would you feel comfortable taking him? Assuming it's like copy paste the entire year, like it ended.
He's probably top 10. I mean, he might be quarterback 2 for me, quarterback 3. Just because, dude, I was watching. I can't remember if this was Northwestern or Oklahoma. I think it was Oklahoma State.
Okay.
But dude, he's not. I don't think he's fast, but he's so quick in the pocket to be able to evade pressure. And he's got kind of a whippy release, and the ball
very quick
does fly off his hand. I think he still needs to learn touch and everything. But golly, he had like a 50-yard bomb or a 45-yard bomb down the sideline in the Oklahoma State game. That was just like, whoa.
Yeah.
Sorry, Drew Aller. Get the hell out of here.
You think that Drew Aller's arm is worse?
No, I just think he doesn't know how to throw with touch. Because like this year, it's been bad all over the field.
Are you talking about
that was a thing? Because I know he had occasionally the YOLO stuff downfield and whatnot, but I thought he was fine on the shorts intermediate. But
are you talking about Aller?
Stinking Aller.
Okay.
But this year, I don't think he has touch anywhere on the field.
I haven't graded him this year because I didn't think there was a translatable game so far, but I have realized that like the QB rating was like noticeably lower. So
well, yeah, I heard people like talk like he's not looked good. So I was like, okay, I'll watch a couple of these throws, and dude, the touch is everywhere. Like I'm starting to think Penn State didn't have a wide receiver problem. That's how
I think there could have been. It could have been both.
Yes. But I think it might have been overblown just based on, dude, Harrison Wallace has been freaking phenomenal for Ole Miss. So it's like, I don't know. I think tonight's going to tell us a lot because, like, for me, it's always been, well, where is Aller in these big games?
Yeah.
Because I thought he turned it around in the Big Ten championship game. Then they get to the playoff, and it's like, okay, bye, Drew Aller.
Yeah. Okay. I'll keep an eye out on that for sure.
Yeah.
But that really surprised me if it's like to that degree. Because if I'm going to be honest, I don't really pay too much attention to when you're playing Nevada.
You ready?
No.
Ole Miss touchdown.
Oh, I thought someone did a super chat. I was like, I didn't see that.
No. Are you kidding?
I don't know, but that's the only time I've ever seen you use the little
Oh,
bell.
and Mississippi State just took the lead on Tennessee.
Ooh. Damn.
Yeah, that was a game I didn't want to bet on. I saw,
Yeah.
I was like, same with Florida State, Virginia. I saw the line on that game, and I was like, huh, they're given like 6.5, and that feels like such an easy. Oh yeah, Florida State, but I've checked. I mean, I've watched some Virginia because I've watched NC State and stuff. So like, I knew Virginia wasn't like bad. So like, I don't know. I was like, there's something to that right now. So I'm stepping away. I'm backing off that nonsense. So I'm glad I did, because I almost took Florida State -6.5 because I thought, I was like, that's a ridiculous number.
Yeah.
But I was like, oh, I think they might know something I don't.
Apparently they did. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
scroll down. I know. Yeah, but it was kind of the same thing. Mississippi State, they're at home. I think they were 9.5 to start the week, and it got bet down to 5.5, I think. And I was like, okay, I know Mississippi State's been hot, so I'm just gonna stay away from that. If I do get action in that game, I might just go money line. But at that point, if Tennessee's like still like a 7.5 point favorite or something, is it worth taking the money line and potentially screwing up a parlay?
It's fair point. Okay, so quickly back to the quarterbacks. Nussmeier, what's going on with him, man?
Core injury, apparently he's been dealing with all year, but I don't think that explains the terrible decision making.
It's on the plays that are, he's first off throwing bad passes, close range on extended plays. That's what's worrisome.
He threw it multiple times into double coverage in this game. That's not a core injury thing. That's a decision making thing.
If your core injury is that bad where you've lost that level of velocity,
it's not even losing it. It's just, it's bad. It's bad decisions.
Well, he needs to know what he can do and what he can't. You can't be arrogant when it comes to, like, I know there's arm arrogance, but I mean, that's usually with people who have the velocity to make that happen, not the fact that you just cannot generate enough power. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if there's a core injury, that'll explain. Like, I really thought like his ball does not have a ton of velocity on it.
But yeah, they said he's been dealing with a core injury, and he's had some nice passes this year. So
yeah, no, he bumped up for me noticeably.
Yeah, that Clemson game, he had some dimes.
Yeah, Clemson, even Florida, I thought he did fine outside of that.
Florida, he had that abysmal interception, dude.
Yeah,
it was like,
and it's very similar to what happened today. I mean, it wasn't an interception, but it was literally the first play I turned on of the game where, I mean, you're watching it, overextend the play and then just, I think it was like a 2nd and 10 too. It just threw it in straight into double coverage. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, that's close range.
He's done that multiple times this game.
He's like close range double coverage, not arm punt double coverage.
Yeah.
Like, legitimately will destroy your team and everything you have going. Double coverage.
Yeah.
So
Carson Beck, I think he's fine.
Day 3.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind him at the back end of day 2.
Yeah, I mean, right now his grade for me is a 67, which weighted 69. That's essentially like pick 110. So yes,
yeah.
But that's why it's like.
Let's talk about Cade Klubnik, dude.
Most overhated quarterback, but
I agree. But I think his play, given his just physical tools, it can't warrant a 1st-round pick at this point. Because I thought entering the year, like, he's the safest floor quarterback, and now it feels like that floor is getting lower. I mean, he's still got some dimes, don't get me wrong, but like,
he's making some like better NFL throws than almost every quarterback in this class.
Yeah, it wasn't the Syracuse game I think I watched back. I'm trying to think.
Because I graded more games for him than anybody else in this class. Huh?
Yeah. It was the Georgia Tech. I was looking at, okay, what's the deal with his deep ball? Because his deep ball, at least analytically, hasn't been as good as it was last year.
It hasn't.
And he had like 3 deep balls in that game, where one was like beautiful, layered between like a cover 2 look. on like a corner route, and I was like, there we go. Okay,
Yeah.
that's him. And then there was one where it looked like it may have been an option route, like the tight end going up the seams, he could sit or keep going.
Yeah.
And the tight end made the correct decision. Klubnik decided
not.
I'm going to throw this seam ball, and luckily it kind of like falls nowhere. But
I
it's
love
like,
that you said that. You know what my biggest issue is with him from watching all of his stuff this year? Miscommunications. Constantly. Bad throws
Yeah.
where wide receiver's sitting down and he'll throw it somewhere else. I think
Yeah.
his biggest issue are miscommunications, and I don't know how much I should factor that in. Like,
Yeah. And he's actually been bad versus pressure
yeah.
this year.
I mean, you even
So,
look at him bailing out of pockets when he doesn't need to, which is not what he used to do.
yeah. Yeah.
But I will say, people are saying that he's not a good quarterback anymore, and I'm like,
oh, I'm not willing to take him out of day 2. That's not where
right.
I'm at with him.
I have him as like a round 2 guy right now. To be fair, I only have 3 guys worth of first currently. And that's Mendoza, Mateer, Sellers. I have guys who are like late ones.
Okay. Yeah.
Dante
I'm
Moore.
going to get into my quarterback rankings probably in another week or so.
Dante Moore, it is his frame that's a little scary to me too. I mean, I don't know how much the
Yeah, but he's a
value-
redshirt sophomore. I mean, I don't know how
think-
much more you grow into that, but
He definitely can. You see, the guy does not look like he's fully filled out, but it's just like, then should you stay a year longer before you end up seeing Myles Garrett running at you at full speed? Like, that's my question. So,
I mean, if you're okay, Texas A&M, get your act together. I just had to check that score real quick. I mean, if you're playing for the Browns, you won't have to worry about Myles Garrett.
well, that's what Fernando Mendoza won't have to worry about.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
Mendoza's good. He's so interesting. I don't because I get it. He checks a lot of boxes.
Well, he came
don't
into
know.
the year for me much higher than you, so that's why it's much easier for me to accept it.
Yeah, probably.
That's why, like, I've just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just throw it out there, number 1 pick. Yada,
Oh
yada.
my gosh, Nuss had a dime down the sideline.
Yeah,
It was a difficult catch for his receiver, but it ended up being incompletion. But it was a very nicely placed ball.
that's the thing with Nuss, man. It's the high level plays that are just hard to
Yeah.
replicate on an average throw by throw basis, but consistency is king in the NFL.
It is.
You make dumb decisions, you get benched.
Dude, I have so many guys coming back from this quarterback class. Like Levitt's one guy who, to be fair, he's been playing better since the Mississippi State game.
The 82-yard game.
Dude, it left such a sour taste in my mouth that
Really did.
to get back in that game, they decided to take the ball out of his hands.
Right.
That didn't sit right with me. Nico's obviously coming back. He might transfer after today. So,
dude, I will say I've made many mistakes in my past, and this is just it's how being honest works. I'm very proud of having Nico outside of my top 20 on quarterbacks. That was the one I was like, dude, this is gonna bite me in the ass, and I'm grateful that one didn't.
Yeah, I mean, he's another guy that checks a lot of boxes.
Oh, I mean, dude has a great arm, is super mobile. I mean, yeah. Like, who wouldn't want that foundation for their quarterback?
Yeah, Darren Manessa, he's coming back, but like, dude, I think he's got something.
Yeah, I have yet to.
I don't know if it's first round something, but I think it's at least day 2 something.
Shout out to Connor Rogers because he was the first one who mentioned Darian Benza to me. Not to me,
really?
but he said it on.
I was gonna say, screw you, dude. I was talking about Manessa in May.
Yeah, you did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
When I put out my quarterback rankings, he was in the top 10.
Shout out to you.
Yeah. How about you give me a little credit?
Both of y'all. I'll give both of y'all credit. How about that?
Oh, that was a nasty hit.
Yeah, no, Benza has had some really solid games in there, some really good throws. I'm still worried about the consistency though.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Why do you think he's going to return?
Because he's getting paid a lot, and I don't think the NFL looks at him like a day 1 or day 2 guy.
Fair enough.
But
it just depends on how many guys return too.
Dude, he's literally the reason Nico left Tennessee. So because he got a big NIL deal, and
Mm,
Nico was like, "Okay, well, let's rework my NIL. Oh, you're not going to
Right.
give me more money? Bye."
jeez, dude. Greed,
Yeah.
man. Greed is
I
just
mean,
not.
I don't. I'm I'm kind of okay with it because it's
Well,
like, okay, you're a college player. Yeah, why not go
right.
where someone's going to pay you? It's just you're going to a way worse situation, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, I love that you bring that up too, because it's something that I've been talking about with some of these quarterbacks. I mean, outside of like the horrific lows of Garrett Nussmeier, I think he's been a much worse college quarterback this year, maybe than last. But I do think he's worked on some of the NFL stuff. And then
Yeah,
again, you're talking about the core. Like there's a separation of college and NFL player. Like that's why the Heisman is not always the number one pick. It's just
yeah,
situation. Some guys just dominate versus worser talent. But
dude, stinking Troy Smith, James, was it James White? Jason White. Former Heisman ends up go. I think he ends up being like a late day 3 or UDFA.
damn, I didn't know
He was
that.
like an older quarterback with like
Okay.
an okay arm.
Dexy's being extremely persistent. I started his message before. He said, "What do I think of Aaron Graves out of Iowa? He's fun. He's
I
a
liked him
bit-
prior to the year, and he's apparently his analytics are nuts. So I can't wait to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get into him this week. So
yeah, he's undersized. So I'm not usually the biggest fan of guys who are at or just under 300. I think I have his official
that
arm.
feels like the whole trenches for both sides of Iowa, because apparently Cade Piper
Yeah.
utterly destroying it, but he's 290.
290. Yeah. So Aaron Graves is officially listed 6'4", 296 with sub 31-inch arms. So just gonna be honest, off the bat, undersized, not great measurables on the arm length either. That's already gonna put you into a pretty mediocre category. But I think on day 3, you can take these guys who can be more DPR-esque with how they're able to just use their explosiveness. I mean, he has tied second best get off for me the entire class, or tied third. Sorry, I messed up. Keanu Tanuvasa ended up grading higher. Crazy.
You want to talk about a guy that like he's just all get off? That's it.
I kid you not. That is literally the only grade that is a 7 or higher for him outside of like speed. But yeah, Keanu.
Yeah, I remember watching him over the summer. I was like, crazy get off, but
Yeah. Well, it's like I love Matt Miller to death. Matt Miller had Keanu as a top 5 DI coming into the year, and I'm like, I would love to believe in that because BYU fans, they're like the most supportive on Twitter I've ever seen.
oh my
No.
gosh, I'm all. If you're Utah, if you're BYU, I'm always like, okay, let me
Gotta
see
give
the
him a
mission
shot.
trip. Let
Yeah.
me see the mission trip because they got a guy, Utah, their edge player. It's like John Riley Daly or something. I don't.
I know what you're
what is-
talking about. I ended up mentioning him before. Keep going.
Here I'm looking at John Henry Daly because
John
he's
Henry.
tearing it apart right now, right?
Yeah. I have him on here.
Mission trip. But it's not. He's like I think a redshirt sophomore, so it
Okay.
would technically kind of be like a 5th year. So that's
Mm.
not like
That's not
bad,
bad.
but I don't know if he comes out. I haven't watched the tape either. This was just from the Texas Tech game where I was like, oh, this guy's tearing it up.
Mm.
Let me put his name down here and then
Yeah.
go check where he's been.
Dude, how do you feel about Malachi Lawrence being
I gotta go back and watch him, but after you sent me those measurements, I was like,
dude?
on
I
a
just
side note,
DM'd
Central
him.
Florida kind of had a raw break against Kansas State today.
Oh yeah?
They lost their starting quarterback for like I think the end of the near the end of the first half and then early second half.
Okay.
And then they kind of started doing a comeback once he got back into the game. But I only say that because it screwed one of my parlays. I had them like plus 7.5.
Okay.
They ended up losing by like I think 14 or 10 or
Ooh.
something. Well, because they got put into a hole after their quarterback went down.
I mean, that's fair enough. If you lose your starting QB, it's not like the NFL where you're having a top end quarterback in college who's your backup quarterback who would end up coming in and like playing damn well. But yeah, I ended up DMing Malachi asking him to confirm because he was listed 6'4", 250. All of a sudden,
Yeah.
I'm looking at these official measurements. It's 6'4", 263 with 35-inch arms, 35 flat.
Dang. On a side note, it looks like A&M screwed me. Pick
Damn.
6 near the goal line.
Really?
Oh, oh, dude. I
Dude,
hope
Marcel Reed.
that's wild. I think A&M apparently they're going to knee the ball out. Looks like Philip said, yeah, they're going to miss by half a point, which kills a parlay for me. But it is what it is. But yeah, I'm excited to watch.
Yeah,
Lawrence.
I'm just hoping he does not have off the field issues. Did you see? You saw my my.
Oh
tweet
yeah,
that I
you're
texted
still in
you, right?
mourning for Braden Swinson.
Did you see
I
the actual
saw
tweet?
it. I saw it.
Yeah. Dude, the guy liked it too, and I'm like, you motherfucker. Like Braden Swinson liked the tweet where I was saying I gotta let go of my love for him. I'm like, dude, why are you looking up your name? Or like, why are you stalking my page? Like, grown ass man doing that shit.
Yeah.
And then yeah, Malachi. Malachi's funny. How old is he? Is he 23? 22?
Well, shoot, Alex.
I have never seen somebody in their first message to me use LOL before. I was like, that's a first.
Malachi comes from the 2021 recruiting class. I don't have a
Yep.
grade on him, but he will be a redshirt senior.
So yeah, he's 2020. He's 22 probably right now then.
Yeah.
I'm just calculating based on my own age. So I'm like, yeah. I mean, he's 22, 22 and a half, probably 23 when he starts. I give him a pass.
Side note, Trinidad Chambliss. Thoughts? He's 6 foot, 200 pounds. He's not that. I don't think he's got an NFL arm either. A lot of those passes were kind of
A
wobbly.
little bit behind too.
Yeah, so it looks a little hard to catch, but like he's a fun college player.
He's a guy who I'd recommend to stay as long as he can in college and just continue doing a damn good job. Same thing with Kevin Jennings.
Dude, that's wild. Baylor hits for me. Well, no, they haven't hit yet.
Oh, they actually ended up doing something. I was like watching, and Baylor was like neck and neck with Oklahoma State for a second. I was like,
dude,
what the hell?
Yeah, what? Yeah,
The hell's
freaking
going on there?
Oklahoma State, dude.
Yeah, dude. Gets rid of their coach. All of a sudden, is challenging Baylor. I'm like, the heck is
Dude,
going
and
on?
the AD came out too, because like sometimes you'll catch a team who just fired their coach and they come out and play hard.
Yeah.
But the AD was like, yeah, no, I'm more concerned with the future than I am the present. And it's like, oh, that's for all those guys on the roster right now, that's demoralizing to hear.
Yeah.
So I thought they were going to come out demoralized. But no, Baylor's defense sucks. It's not like they have a defensive-minded head coach.
Oh, Baylor's an
funny,
intriguing
dude.
situation, man. I mean, Jackie
Have you watched-
Marshall. Huh?
Yeah. Well, Marshall's been banged up, hasn't he?
Yeah,
Since like the opening week.
Yeah.
Have you checked out Sawyer?
Yeah. I mean, I saw him with my own eyes.
So wildly inaccurate. Like there's some nice sack by it.
Oh my God. Yeah. I got to see him with my own eyes, my brother.
Yeah, I forgot that
lurking.
SMU game.
I was lurking, brother. Yeah, dude. I mean, so funnily enough, have you ever had a fan meet up with you in real life, like a sub? Outside of Mobile?
No.
So
actually, on accident, I went to my buddy's
the
bachelor
guy.
party.
Yes.
Yeah, and he was like,
that
"Excuse
guy.
me, are you Broshmo?" Because I
Yeah.
just met this dude. Because the guy had some people in his wedding party that he grew up with in high school. I didn't know him in high school. So yeah, I was like, "That's
damn.
wild. That was freaking awesome."
Yeah, that's crazy. That is
So
crazy.
only once outside of Mobile. Mobile was cool. That was cool to have that experience.
I gotta look up his name. But yeah, I ended up. I think his name's Tyler. Is it Josh Agbuna? Shout out to that guy. He goes to UT, but I was walking out of the stadium after the game, and like I was walking up the steps to leave the stadium, and this guy, like, I just had like a awkwardly
I
right,
heard
fuck
that.
you
That's
too.
wild.
All right, fuck yourself too. I mean, if you guys want to be in the video, then with your own channel.
First and goal for LSU, by the way. They got
Heyo.
5.5
Yeah,
left in
but
this game.
I end up having awkwardly long eye contact with this guy, and I'm like, I don't know you, but I think I've seen your face before. And yeah, I got like a message, so ended up seeing him. But all in all, yeah, got to see Sawyer in person, and like Josh was a big fan, and a lot of people were saying, "Oh my God, look at this game, yada yada." I love how he bounced back, but the misses he had were so inexcusable to me that it felt wrong.
Sorry. I was waiting for you to look at me, but
Oh,
touchdown LSU.
let's go. God damn.
Maybe you go for the 2-point conversion here too. Make it a
Hey-o.
3-point game.
But yeah, I mean Sawyer to me is like exactly where I think like where I have him graded, which coming into the year was like round 4. That's where I feel comfortable with him. Like not an elite arm. I feel like he gets a lot of yards because Josh Cameron just eats up on college.
So does
defensive backs. Cole Wilson.
Trig and
Trig, yeah.
Kobe.
Yeah, I mean, dude has an amazing supporting cast. But I'm not going to say it's solely on him, but he has some of those splash plays that are amazing, right? Those deep passes that are just perfectly placed.
Yeah.
But when we're talking about consistency, which in my opinion matters the most in the NFL, I just see these throws that are just inexcusable. And it's like,
Yeah, see, I was like, dude, this guy runs hot and cold
Yep.
when it comes to his accuracy. Some of it's timing, some of it's like behind.
Some of it's mechanics too. I mean,
Yeah,
he
and
had a
it's
weird
all like
windup.
it's during stretches.
Mm,
So
Yeah.
because like I still
Very
think
streaky.
his completion rate is sub 7, like adjusted completion percent.
right.
Yeah, it's sub 70%, which like you don't want to see that. And I was like, okay, well, I don't feel like he's an inaccurate quarterback, but then it's like,
Right.
okay, he goes through stretches where he's an inaccurate quarterback.
Right. And it's like, especially now since he played all of last year, I was hoping some more of that would have been ironed out.
Yeah, he's also very first read heavy, like specifically in the red zone.
Mm-hmm.
He'll like kind of force it when it's like I think there was one in the Auburn game where it was a 4th and goal and he forced it to Trig when he had his like slot guy on the out route where it was like, okay, if you just took another second,
Yeah.
you would have had that.
Could I say something that's unhinged?
Sure.
Michael Trigg is not pretty to look at.
That is a little
He is not a
unhinged.
looker, man. I got up pretty close to him. I'm like, I do not want to talk to you. I was like, oh my God. But I mean, Trigg looks super thin. I don't even think he's 240. Like he's lean and mean, but like the guy's pretty damn thin. But I mean, to be fair, if you do have Michael Trigg, it is kind of hard to say I'm not going to throw to you if there's a chance in the red zone. I mean, mossing college linebackers is kind of like standard practice. But unless you're going against Arvell Reese, who I ended up putting as my linebacker 1. I haven't graded him yet,
dude, I'm feeling you on that, dude.
like
It's a good linebacker class, though.
It's so surprising because you start out the year and you're like, ooh, except for Sonny, there's all these dudes who are like really undersized, or else Anthony Hill Jr., who's kind of cosplaying as somebody who is bigger but looks undersized.
Yeah.
And it's just like, now we're getting guys like Reese popping up, and I'm like, okay, I'm feeling a little more comfortable with the balance of this class. So have you seen Ty Simpson yet? I ended up deciding to grade him.
I was probably gonna grade him after. Oh, dude, fumble 6 for Tennessee. They're up 3.
That's clutch.
I was gonna wait till the Georgia game.
Okay.
But like he, at least from like the Florida State game, because like
Yeah.
it felt like a lot of players quit in that game, and you could tell which players didn't. He felt like one guy that didn't.
Yeah.
Him and like Overton and who's the other cat? Bernard. Felt like they were still out there trying to. Oh, Damani Jackson, who more people need to talk about as corner 1. And your boy, I've been giving you love about Colton Hood recently.
Really?
Yeah, because you liked Hood, didn't you? Or was it Preston Hodge?
It was Hodge, but I ended up coming around to Hood anyways, so
Okay.
I'll take the credit.
I knew it was one of those Colorado corners.
I will just say, I was yeah. Hodge has been dealing post injury though. I think he had a season ender, so it's just like he's finally doing better. I'm out on him right now. Just too long in college too, for my opinion, for someone who's going to be a nickel that has struggles. But yeah, Ty Simpson, I have him. His comp is a worse version of Brock Purdy, like a.
I was gonna say, he feels like a rhythm thrower.
Yeah, he has amazing big time throws though. I mean, like some of the most pinpoint passes. You're like, what the hell? You just threw that. But
Also to say, first year starter, by the way.
Yes, the
Guy
dude's
that waited
allergic to
his time.
checkdowns. I don't know why. The dude cannot throw a check down 90% of the plays. So that's my like biggest knock on him.
Like refuses to. Okay, because I was gonna say, because his completion percentage is kind of nuts right now.
Well, it's because he's so pinpoint. I'm like, what the hell, man? Or like the throws he makes that are like splash are awesome. And yeah, he ends up going through like a 23 completion streak or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I gave him an okay arm grade, solid decision making, okay accuracy short, great medium, okay deep, pretty solid placement. Like he's just like really solid at pretty much everything. I do think sometimes he waits a little too long, but I mean, to me right now he's QB 17, and that's a really good spot to be for someone who's only played a couple games.
Yeah. I'm kind of using this year as like the litmus test. Like same with like a lot of people are really on the Bo Prabula train, and I'm like,
needs a little bit more for me.
Yeah, I was like, from what I saw, it's like he
fun.
looks like a playmaker. He's just not polished as a passer.
Yes, I would definitely agree to that.
Yeah, but I mean, he's another guy this is his first year as kind of a full-time starter. So like,
right.
I'm just gonna kind of let the year play out for him before I cement anything as far as an eval. Which Simpson might be the same way for me.
Yeah, and that checks out. Yeah, Simpson. Like again, I think that. Well, funnily enough, I think he's very similar to Garrett Nussmeier. Like that's because I have Nuss. His great, like his comp is Brock Purdy for me. Okay. Mainly because I saw a lot of decision-making issues with Brock Purdy at Iowa State, and I saw some of the most beautiful layered passes that you'll see at Iowa State. Those are two of my biggest things for Garrett Nussmeier too. Just 15 pounds lighter.
Yeah.
Not a fan of that. But
yeah. I will say because I feel like we've kind of like pounded this quarterback conversation. How many more guys are there really to talk about in this quarterback class?
Let's see. Taylon Green continues to be the long stride sniper who has horrible decision making.
Yeah. So, I mean, he is.
He's Joe Milton, but more accurate.
Yeah.
Honestly, that probably is gonna be my comp for Taylon Green is Joe Milton with improved accuracy.
Okay.
So like a fun developmental guy. Yeah.
I feel that. I wonder how he did today because they got blasted.
They got messed up, dude. I didn't get to watch that, but I saw the score and I was like, oof. That's gonna be tough to come back from after losing to Memphis too. I was like, oof.
Yeah.
Quincy Rhodes, the edge rusher.
Really I've heard he is Keldrick Falk light. No?
Well, elaborate on what you mean by that, because Falk to me is very much more of a run defender with some plus upside as a pass rusher.
Yes, I heard like if you're looking for kind of like a strong edge setting type, that Rhodes could be up your alley. That's what I heard. I think the NFL Stock Exchange guy said. I haven't watched him personally yet. So
I will say this. I haven't watched him in all 22, but I ended up watching that Memphis game. The dude got moved by a quarterback. I was not a fan of that. Memphis
quarterback.
Memphis had their way, dude. I mean, to be fair, the 390-pound nose tackle they had also got messed up by the quarterback. That's how the game ended. The last play was the quarterback straight up keeping his legs turning through a 390-pound D tackle.
Jeez, Louise, dude.
But yeah, I mean, again, I think that if you are going to be a top tier NFL edge rusher, most likely you'd have a bigger effect on the game. And I know he's been on like a 50% snap count at the start of the year, but at this point, you should, if you're that good, unless they're completely avoiding you, which again, I haven't watched this past game, so maybe that's just what's developed. You should be making a bigger impact. And a lot of times, one really good edge rusher or a good defensive tackle really does make that big of a difference, especially on a team like Arkansas. But it's surprising. Yeah, I was really disappointed because I did like seeing like the little trades there. Katie, you said, did y'all do this watch along together? No, I ended up
Yeah, he just hopped in, dude.
yeah, I didn't expect to even get an invite. I was like straight up just looking at my phone. Some stuff happened, and then
bro, you're always invited, dude.
I mean, I don't know. Like well, a lot of the time, sometimes I just want to sit down and relax. Like after this, I have to record a 90-minute day 2 of my mock draft because I promise people back-to-back days. I'm doing 6 videos a week at this point, on top of my full-time job.
Oh, dude, I've cut down to 4.
It's smart, but you know, I added in rookie watch, and then there's the stock report.
Yeah, I shaved out some of the stuff that wasn't getting a lot of views.
Yeah,
like I have my 3 main videos I do every week, and then I have a 4th one in there, which it's like occasionally something that hits or trying something new. So,
well, I mean that's fair. I just end up doing so. Rookie watch is going to be the biggest pain in the ass series I've ever done, just because it's updating 200 guys a week. Like if a rookie took a snap, I'm like putting down what they did. Like it's that level of insanity.
how's that doing for you?
Equal to stock report.
Oh, okay. So,
but it was I've only done 1. Right. I ended up having to catch up, and the pilot episode usually does better if it's a 3-week one, like saying, hey, 3 weeks into football, this is how it's doing. I don't know if I want to continue it weekly or do like 3-week chunks, but the amount of work to do 3 weeks of catching up on data, I just think that it's a little disingenuous to my fans if I'm keeping up to date and not keeping them up to date. So I think I'm just going to continue it every week, and just, you know, Monday is a work from home day for me. So when work is a little slow, end up diving in and seeing how people did that week. And yeah, I mean, people who sub to my Patreon, you also end up getting to see every single player, not just on the video. So if you want to see some added bonus, there you go.
Nice, dude. Kirito talking about Auburn's offensive line. They must have played poorly today.
Damn.
Because like their offensive line was like pretty solid the first few weeks of the year.
Yeah. I mean, Chaplin and Lou. I was
Chaplin did have a rough game last week versus Oklahoma. But Oklahoma's defense is just kind of like that.
Yeah. I mean, they have DPRs there. But
it was the whole offensive line though. That it wasn't just Chaplin on the struggle bus.
Lou is the guy who is just like so consistent, but I just don't know. I always put him in the first, but I'm like, dude, to be a first as a center is so hard. You have to be special. I don't think he's special. I don't know. I still do it because it feels like the consensus is there and the talent is not far enough off to where I'm going to like make a stance.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Where do you put him in your mock draft? Because you're now beating me on mock draft timing. You're beating me on mock draft timing. I used to be the guy to get it out on Monday. You always did it on Tuesday. Now I do like the stock report and then
well, so I do it Sunday night. So Monday is like fully just watching some of Saturday's games for stock report.
Yeah.
And now that I'm updating like a lot of my rankings, so it's like I need more time during the week that I'm like, okay, you just gotta bite the bullet and record this video Sunday night. So
yeah, I mean, I'm debating because every single day at work I end up like using a post-it note to write down all the stuff I do or I have to do. And like now I've gotten into like the thought process because I don't like dropping day 2 on a Saturday. I want to watch the games and stuff. I want to be able to have that done possibly even before the Thursday night game happens.
Yeah.
So it's like trying to reorganize that. And my question to myself is, do I want my Sundays to be hell? Because that's where I'm going to go in and look at the PFF stats and watch all the games and make sure that, you know, the guys who statistically did well, I have them noted down, and then you watch and see how they performed. Like, do I want my weekends to be hell?
Yeah.
And I think my answer is for the quality of production, yes, because I don't like putting out a mock draft that is based on last week when there's all this new stuff that's coming out today.
Yeah.
So that's everybody who's watching, by the way, shout out to you guys. You're in our therapy session. But but yeah, that's like something I've been trying to like reorganize and shuffle everything because you know me, I do a 2-rounder, no trades every week, and then I do a 3-rounder that's 2 different videos with trades every week.
Yeah. No, I
It's a beast.
I let the people wait for those thick boys.
Honestly, part of me has always wondered if I should do that too. But 1, I love doing it. 2, it forces me to do stuff like the stock report and end up like
Yeah.
diving into the guys who should be like considered in round 3 that I want to toss in, like Josh Thompson out of LSU, the guard from Northwestern.
I do need to watch Josh Thompson.
I
I
do
actually
too.
brought his name up earlier,
Yeah.
and I was like, he kind of balled out at Northwestern, and it looks like he's one of the most consistent parts of LSU's offensive line right now. So.
Dude got absolutely yeeted by Peter Woods, though. I will say that was one of the games where I'm like, I need to see this because shout out to the draft professors. Like when I ended up coming on to preview Clemson versus LSU, I ended up they were like, hey, this guy's on this watch list. Some of the guys have as high as a 4th-round grade on him. So I was like, all right, obviously, like this is a guy I haven't watched. And like right before, I didn't get an official grade on him, but I was watching it, and it's just like, yeah, like
Dude,
it passes
Mississippi
the it test.
State is freaking nuts right now.
What's up, Mike?
Creating turnovers. Side note, Ole Miss just trying to tick the clock away. I think they have enough time to where the game's over. So Ole Miss is going to come away with this one and cover that -1.5. So, hey, two out of 3, Texas A&M. They screwed us with a freaking pick inside their own 10. So screw you, Texas A&M. Did I say Texas Tech? Screw them too.
I think you said Texas Tech, yeah.
Screw them too. Screw Texas.
Yeah, screw Texas Tech for ruining
SMU,
the PFF
Baylor,
grade.
Houston. If you're in Texas, screw you. UTEP, UTSA, all y'all Texas schools, to hell with you.
Mike Renner
Killing
posted
my
a mock
parlays.
draft, by the way.
Yeah, I
And-
did a mock on it.
And what's up, Wade? And I ended up seeing Gooseby in the first, and I gave you a shout on that.
Dude,
Now-
I've been this Gooseby hype train since the summer, man.
Yes, I've been anti-Gooseby. So we'll see who's. I mean, right now, I trust Mike and you combined much more than me.
Have you watched them this year?
This year, I haven't graded him, but I mean,
Okay.
obviously, there's only one game of Texas that's like translatable at the moment. I kind of want to see a little bit more, but
Yeah, that's fair. Because he has been
He's been good.
easily the most consistent part.
yeah.
Oh,
DJ Campbell pissed me off though, because I thought he was so much better in 2023 than last year, and I was like, brother, please.
Mississippi State just scored a touchdown. There's less than 8 minutes to go, so now they're up 7. We're gonna be moving to Oregon, Penn State. So
I'm going to be moving to doing the day 2 mock draft for you guys. guys will
okay,
see
so
how much I
you're gonna
chop.
hop off.
Oh hell! I got an hour and a half to record, dude, and then got to get it up by tonight. I've been dropping like
Aye.
midnight videos constantly because I have a horrific procrastination thing where I'm working, and then I kind of like I do some stuff, then end up going to the gym and then come back, and it's like I try to get my video done before the gym, but you know your boy sometimes has to stay healthy.
All right. Well, before then we move on and we are no longer with you. That Alex is
dead.
It's gonna RIP.
Rest in peace. We're all white.
Let me just ask who
dude.
have you loved thus far? Who's been one of those guys that you didn't watch prior that's come out of nowhere that you're thoroughly enjoying?
Zaki Wheatley. You shouted him out. I mean, I saw clips
I
of
did.
him, but like digging deeper, I
He's
think he's not good in zone, in my opinion. But he's not good with zone behind him, like that
Yeah.
processing. With his eyes, I think he's phenomenal.
Yeah, I think if it's in front of him, that's why I kind of like him deep.
Yes, he needs to be deep, in
And
my opinion.
but golly, he's a playmaker. He should have he goes through into the whistle. I think he should have had like 3 fumble recoveries, but 2 of them were called no, the guy's down. It is what it is. But hustle.
Yeah.
I liked him a lot. I knew either him or Robert Spears Jennings were going to be the guy. Like one of those 2 guys were going to really do well this year.
Yeah.
It happened to be Wheatley.
No, Wheatley's fantastic. Let's see. People who I watched recently. I'm going to toss in somebody that I technically watched before the season, but ended up kind of confirming it this year. And no one's talking about him. Kobe Baines, guard out of Kansas.
Yeah.
Dude, just reliable. 6'4", 317.
Oh, yeah. He's on my watch list for when I get to the.
I have him as my
line.
top right guard in the class. But
yeah,
again, it's really based on what system you want to do. 32 and just over 32 and a half.
We're naked.
Inch arms. Huh?
Said we're naked. I took the overlay down because I got to replace it.
Oh, I'm like, I don't think so. It's like we.
Oh, there we go.
We speak in French now, but
oui.
Yeah,
it's about to pop up in a second because they were asking about my. Oh, there we go. My picks for this last slate. By the way, I hate this last slate. The only game I'd be confident to take right now is, and I say confident, but Georgia -2.5. I'm going to take Georgia until they prove they're not Georgia.
Yeah.
Kentucky +7.5, and I bumped that up 2 points. Do I trust Kentucky to cover 5.5? No, but they screwed me on a cover earlier in the year with Ole Miss, so I think they could probably cover a touchdown.
Yeah.
Penn State, Oregon. I don't want to touch that game with a 20-yard stick. I'm only putting Penn State money line here because it's a whiteout game. It's at home.
So sick.
It's a must win.
Yeah. It's a big,
I think Oregon's a better team, though.
I agree. I think Oregon's a better team, but you talk about being in Penn State. You're also talking about it being that whiteout game. There's just so much there that you need to win that game. And a lot of the draft stock for Danny Dennis Sutton, Drew Aller, it's like one of the 2 most important games this year, if not the most important.
Yeah. I mean, Denny Dennis Sutton has been good this year.
He was really good week 1. And then production wise, if you've watched his pass rush win rate, it has dropped off week over week. So I'm hoping to see it bounce back. But again, you can't be perfect every week. He's been really solid. I agree. It's just he started out all the way up here.
Dude,
being like,
they got
this
a
guy
freshman there. That's freaking nuts.
Really?
I think it's like Chaz Chambliss or something.
Yeah. Yes, Chaz. Dude, Chaz has been balling out. There's another player who's like a true freshman. Might be on Tennessee, like number 15. Dude's balling out, man. Like, there's some really good young talent in college right now that's already showing out.
Dude, I know. Not only is like the 2027. By the way, screw you for Dynasty. I'm so bitter about that.
Oh my god!
Trade. No one's willing to trade with me, dude.
Bro, I would be happy to if I got that deal done. I was talking with Garrett and we were discussing a GP for Kyron trade, and he was wanting a second, and I'm like, I just can't do it. He was offering a third back, but I'm like, I ain't doing that. You know, you're asking for a late one if I'm gonna go through with this.
I've been waiting for Bordeaux to hit me back up on the Goff trade.
Yeah,
and I've sent a few other ones out there, like RBT. I think I made him mad.
The RBT just doesn't talk to me about trades right now.
Dude, I know. I offered him a third for 2. He was like, bro, really? I was like, dude, I'm a Dolphins fan. I see this as a 1-year rental because I don't see him as the future quarterback.
It's true.
But Oh, dude, I'm willing because I know you're like, hey, I need a star. I was willing to be like, okay, let's talk CeeDee Lamb.
Okay.
But I don't know if I want Patrick Mahomes that bad.
Yeah,
'Cause
I'm
I don't
like,
think he's crazy good. I
I'm,
mean,
I'm
dude,
willing. I'm willing to talk. I mean, he's the 8th best right now.
I
Just
just
saying.
need some stability at quarterback right now.
I agree. Like right now, Penix has not been good. Penix to you has been Flacco to me because Brock Purdy ended up being
Do
all
you know
booed.
how I lost to Marcus last week?
No.
CeeDee Lamb gets hurt
Oh,
immediately.
yeah. Yeah.
Michael Penix has a horrendous game. And like I lose by 2.
That is sad. I'm like looking right now. Like the thing is, we had our whole little argument. I'm like saying like I love my bench. You're like, I think you need to reevaluate. I'm like, all right, fuck
I
you
don't
too.
think your bench is nearly as deep as you think it is.
In what part?
Oh my gosh, you really want me to do this now? We gotta switch over. I'm gonna switch over real quick.
I'll hop into that for a minute.
All right.
All right. We'll do that. Guys, go and hop over.